we also should be live on X, but we're having some small challenges tonight. So for people on X, we will not be on X today. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, let's tap that screen because share the live. Waigwa tutaongea lazima mimi tutakuja kutembea huko. I think we know those places. Moses Mushiri, thank you very much. Guys, 35 people, please share the live, tap the screen and take your membership. Congratulations for Munyini for becoming member number 53. Son of Faith, we will be laying the rules of engagement as soon as Kabiru Koira ya karibu, asante sana. Thank you very much. Thank you. Guys, tap the screen, share the live. And for our fans and followers on Facebook and YouTube, thank you for joining us. We will be having a very, very healthy debate tonight. Very soon, we shall be introducing the panel. We shall be introducing our moderators. Douglas, thank you very much. We shall be introducing our moderators and we shall be laying the rules of engagement. We are hopeful that His Excellency, who is engaged in a meeting now, will be done in the next 44 minutes. Okay, so we can only be able to do this by tapping the screen. I can see we have over 25 people. If 25 people each hit the screen, if we all hit the screen, thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Let's tap that screen. Because that is where we truly will be able to let as many people as possible know we are here. The language of engagement for tonight is English and Kiswahili. We don't want to have anyone feel left out. Ryan, good morning. Thank you very much. We are here. This is the Kenya Diaspora chapter, whereby we are trying to get as much information from our reader, His Excellency Honorable Rigathi Gachagua, the truth of man, the man who promised us that we would know what rots the systems, what rots the government. And true to the word, I want to believe he's almost there. What a time. Better than this, than to listen to the most popular politician, the most popular Kenyan today, not any other than the people's deputy president, Honorable Rigathi Gachagua. I can say we are honored, and as we await to start our life, I would want to bring a few things into perspective. That Rigathi Gachagua is one man who have promised Kenyans that Kenya belongs to all of us. No Kenyan is more Kenyan than any other Kenyan. Whether it is those of us who are in the country or those of us who are in the diaspora. We are striving to have a country that at one point we will all want to be in Kenya. We are proud of our nation. We know what it means. If anyone was to touch a Kenyan anywhere in the world, Kenyans will show you what it means to be a Kenyan. Our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, His Excellency have had some great engagements and have made us believe, he has told us that he and his partners, because he is not in this alone, he's talking to like-minded Kenyans, very many political leaders. Thank you very much, Jugosh from Atlanta. Let us share this live. Let's share the live and keep having this conversation. He have assured us that everyone will be involved in the decision making in our country. And more specifically, deep in his heart. Thank you very much, Degaya Shuma, one of the greatest men around, that our Kenyan youth, the Gen Zs, the millennials, who forms about 75% of the population, must feel included. They will be included. They must feel that they belong, because many of us are products of the times when we were told, you are the leaders of tomorrow. Rigaji and his team will make this happen. We have listened to him. We know what he can do. We know what he has for the country. And for that matter, I would appreciate if we did the best we could. Guys, this is why we must share this live. We must tap the screen. I don't know. We need to tap the screen. Actually, the more the likes, the more people will see that we have the live. So I don't know if we just took, do we need to take a break so that the 32 of us who are here can tap the screen? Thank you very much. So thank you very much. Can we all get engaged here? Mtai, thank you very much. African lady, let's tap that screen. Let's hit the screen like is gonna go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Let's tap that screen. Let's tap that screen. In the meantime, if you have not shared the live with your friends and your followers, make sure you share. Let them be part of this great conversation. We are going to have a conversation like never before. We had it 2 weeks ago. Kenyans, Africans, and the world is still dealing with the ideologies of these great men. Honorable Rigathi Gachagua, the people's deputy president, is really doing great. We are so excited and feel confident and feel so happy to be part of this great journey. Nobody is going to stop this. Not me, not anyone else who may want to imagine that they can stop this idea whose time have come. Some of the great men once said, you cannot stop an idea whose time have come. And the time for having the Kenya that we want is now. The time for being able to make informed decisions, to stand on the principles and the tenets of our great nation. When we sing the national anthem, those ones resonate with what we want of our great nation. And it is for that matter that we shall have a conversation with His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua. This is a follow-up of the conversation we had 2 weeks ago, where he articulated issues at the best, issues governance. He was so precise. very clear. And Kenyans are getting more and more hopeful every day that this is the Kenya we want. Ladies and gentlemen, don't you let yourself be left out of this great journey that started 4 months ago. When it started, they said, or we thought, that after having him impeached, that would be the end of him. Nay, the man is getting better every day. The country is leaning more towards this great gentleman every day. He has become the hero of our aspirations. Our young men and women feel they belong. Our mothers feel there is a future. Like somebody said, the past is our heritage. The present is our responsibility. And the future is the challenge. Thank you very much, Mother Ihatu, all the way from Germany. Thank you for having you here. And thank you, Bamanyini. We are very, very, very happy to have everyone be a part of this conversation. We are preparing to start the engagement as soon as it's confirmed to us that he is done with his other meeting. So guys, in the meantime, let everyone who is here, let's all share the live. Thank you. Yeah, Nick Johnson, it is true. I love the way the people in the diaspora are getting to have hope, because His Excellency the People's Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua, is the hope that we want. This man is bringing us what every Kenyan would want to hear. We start by someone reassuring us that all is not trust. And honestly, all is not trust. With Rigathi Gachagua, I can assure you, we cannot go wrong. I have seen in the last few weeks, he is very, 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 very busy. He's involved. Leo tunatumia lugha mbili, lugha ya Kiingereza na Kiswahili, kwa sababu Ligeji sasa amepita ile kiwango ya kuja hapa kwa hii forum kutuongeresha kwa lugha ya Kikuyu, na tuko hapo kwa sababu one of the main reasons why we have him here is because he is so passionate about the people who are in the diaspora, who I believe Locksmith, the man of numbers, can tell us. I think we have over 2 million Kenyans who are in the diaspora. About 2 million Kenyans. And those Kenyans need to be convinced why we remit our resources back to Kenya. Oh, thank you very much. Locksmith tells me it's 3 million Kenyans out here in the diaspora. Can you imagine? And this is what Rigathi have been able to resonate with, because he's telling us Kenya is home. Kenya belongs to all of us. We are looking at that day when we will all want to troop back home and say, the country belongs to us. The country belongs to us. Yes. Thank you very much. I can see Qatar is rocked. Thank you very much, guys. You can just light where you are. Thank you. I can see we have people from Qatar. We have people in Germany. We have people Atlanta. We're very, very, very excited. Oh, great mother says diaspora team all the way. Yes, that is what Ligadi Gachagua is making us feel. Westrans, thank you very much, Martin. Thank you, Mary the nurse. Germany team, thank you very much. Let's see where you are watching us from. Canada, Ontario. Thank you very much, Baba Atu. Thank you. Ontario is rocked. Guys, we are very excited. Kahawaskali, thank you. Canada team. Oh, Waigwa, thank you very much. It looks like it's like Canada team is getting better than Kirigiti. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, guys, let's continue talking. Yeah, Australia, thank you very much. Camburadi, thank you very much. So, the rules of engagement will be laid down very soon. And I can tell you, we are very, very, very excited. Waterbury, is it Connecticut? Thank you. Oh, Dr. Shield, thank you very much. Thank you. Tacoma, Sierra Codere, thank you very much. Thank you. And this is why we have all the reason to have the People's Deputy President address us tonight. Let's have a healthy conversation. Let's start talking to each other. I know, whether it is that man who is in Nyanza, that great lady who is in Mombasa, the men and women in Northeastern, the men in Nyeri, our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean land, we all have a common goal. We all know what we are going through. And as a nation, we have to ask ourselves. Bishop Kiama, thank you very much. I can see you are with us here. Thank you, Kabuki. Thank you. It's been quite some time. Guys, let's tap that screen because 59 people, we could be hitting almost 100K. And that is what Ranga Eldoret, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So it's about time to tell the readership, we don't care. A time comes when every man and woman must interrogate the need to be more of your brothers and sisters' keeper. A time comes when we must think about the society. Roguru Ward Madera, thank you very much. I think I know some of those praises. The late Honorable George Saitot said, there comes a time when the nation becomes bigger than an individual. And it was on the same note that Honorable Rate Jido Matiba said, a time will come when the people must be around to decide. Is it time? Has that time come when the people must be around to decide? Is Ligi G and his team, the people they are having a conversation with, are they the solution? No. We must all be involved. You have your role to play. My mother have a role to play. My sister have a role to play. My son, my children, you too. Can we all feel involved in this? Can we all rate ourselves be part of this great conversation? Guys, let's tap that screen. Let's share the live. Thank you very much. We are getting very well. We are doing very well. And I have seen Mama Siba say hi. Thank you very much. I have seen my daughter, Shani. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's now on never. Thank you, guys. And we have a life goal of hard hats. I don't know if it's me who don't know what that means, but I can see there's a heart there. Can somebody say that heart so that others can understand maybe what we are talking about. I don't know. So we are very excited, and I assure you, in about 30 minutes, we will be having His Excellency Rigiji, the People's Deputy President. Yes, it is the people who are Kegi. Good. Yes, that's it. That's what we are looking at. That's what we are looking at. And as we lead the rules of engagement, we will have our moderators, whom I will be introducing shortly, come and prepare to moderate this session. Former MP Boino Kuguro, aha. Okay, thank you. I can see people are really interacting very nicely. And I wish we can have a few of us who would be as passionate as a mother had to. I love this lady for one thing. She's so passionate about her country, even when she's out of Africa. You will never know that she's not in the country, because she's always like, we want the best of our nation. We want the best of our nation. Until we are out there, that is when we say, oh my God, why don't we have the best country that we should? We can only have the best country that we should by having the best leadership. Who will bring in this best leadership? Mutemi, thank you very much. Who will bring in this best leadership? It is me and you, by being engaged in a conversation. Yes, Ligiji is just a team leader. He has told us this severally. He has told us severally. We are talking to each other. And I think this just as whoever he is, I don't get time to really get engaged with anyone who have some negative thoughts. But I would wish, just as I would give you time to come up here, and I would allow you to no, I don't block nobody. He should be around. No, I'm not even responding. I'm just I know that is what he wanted. He wanted some airtime, and I have given him some. Anyway, thank you very much. What we are saying is His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, will be here shortly. He will be here shortly, and as he addresses the nation, we should be ready to engage him and truly have a conversation with us. We are so happy. We are very excited. The last engagement we had was quite successful, and we believe even today he will be able to engage with us. Thank you very much. Gakenge, thank you. People, we have a live goal there. I would pray that we hit that live goal. We keep tapping that the screen. Once His Excellency comes in, we will go directly into the business of the day. So I hope people are ready. We are ready. We will have him here shortly. And as we wait for him, I think I can pick one or so persons. And this young man, Rakenge TV. This is one young man, Kuna wimbo nilisikia wewe umeimba sijui ya Gachagua. Is it you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are so thank you very much, Mutemi. Thank you very much. Now, and I think we would be excited if before he comes, if we could just give us a first or two. Can you do that?
Yes, I can do that, sir.
Okay. I appreciate if you could go through it.
Yes, wimbo ni ya Kikuyu.
Yes.
Na ningeomba tu ni wimbo stanza ya kwanza. Sijui kama unanipokea vizuri.
Nakupokea vizuri sana.
Ya rwimbo rwathiĩ na ndĩna ruo rũingĩ ngoro-inĩ yakwa nĩkuona ũrĩa marathinĩkania Gachagua wega wake wothe nĩ mũrĩe na ũru no gũtirĩ ũndũ Ngai witũ no arona Rigathĩ Gachagua ndũkae gũkua ngoro ithuothe twĩ thutha waku wĩyũmĩrĩrie ona makũmene na magũthinĩkanie ithuothe tũroiga mũndũ no rĩgĩnji matharaũ na kũrumwo na kũnyararwo icio nĩ iria cia mũgendi Gachagua witũ harĩa ikagio tuegũaga wa mathaa ũcio Ngai no atũme ugĩrwo ngemi Rigathĩ Gachagua ndũkae gũkua ngoro ithuothe twĩ thutha waku wĩyũmĩrĩrie ona makũmene na magũthinĩkanie ithuothe tũroiga mũndũ no rĩgĩnji.
Oh my God.
Hiyo ndio wimbo ambao niliweza kutunga wakati niliona Deputy President vile amefanyiwa madharau na nikaona lazima nimcomfort na hiyo wimbo na ningeomba akifika niweze kumwimbia stanza 2 peke yake kwa sababu ya wakati na pia ningeomba watu waendelee kushare live, kushare na wale wananisikisha tuendelee kuombea taifa yetu na pia tuendelee kuweka amani.
Thank you very much Gakenge. I will have you drop down there because we are just warming up. Kuna mama moja hapa, si mama, ni msichana mdogo huyu ambaye naye najua she's one of the people I know wanafikiria mambo ya nchi yao. So if Faith you are there, just say good morning to us. Ni masukumo mingi sana sijaona Faith. Faith, good morning.
Morning to you. How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm well.
Imagine
I'm here waiting for you.
Nimesema tu wewe utaingia tu hata kama leo I'm not in control. Before we get there, because we are just about to start, then habari ya masiku?
Tuko salama kabisa. Nikulea tu. Yeah.
Na tunaendelea vizuri, I believe, eh?
Yeah, we are well.
Thank you very much.
Very well indeed.
And thank you, and nice seeing you. So we are hoping His Excellency will be joining us shortly and we'll be able to engage him tumesikia vile ametuambia, vile anatuambia tuendelee kunong'onezana naye. Na ni asante sana Faith.
Asante sana, acha kuja tumsikize kwa maana yeye ndiye ako hapo, yeye ndiye alikuwa huko kwa ofisi.
Yeah.
Yeye ndiye anajua mengi kuhusu siasa, sisi tu ni wanafunzi.
Yeah.
Yetu ni kusikiza what happens there inside.
Yeah.
Nini huwa inapikwa huko. Na sisi tunasema maybe siku yetu itafika pia sisi tuingie huko. So rekitoke ndele mundu hindi iria eho, rekitoke ndele mundu na tutige kurwa Gikuyu, jarie na Gikuyu hau.
Okay, Faith. We'll be getting to that. We will be having Mama Siba shortly, Waruguru Kate, na tutaenda hiyo direction ya mlima. Hiyo tutaongea zote kwa sababu ni yetu. na utakuwa kwa panelists, okay?
No problem.
Yeah, because for now I can see we have a lot of engagement from the diaspora. There are people who are not with us, but be very sure. I just wanted to be very happy to see you around, and thank you very much, Faith. So thank you very much, Kimodo. Good morning. Tulisema watu waandike wako pande gani. We don't know where you are. We know I can see Qatar. Thank you very much. Nigeria. Where is So guys, yeah, I can try to see that 1 minute. I'll give you that 1 minute. We have like 24 minutes. How are you?
I'm good, and Asan.
Can you make good use of that 1 minute?
Not even take that 1 minute.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Koira. I am excited that finally I was wondering who will come and bring the leader of that level in this platform so that you can engage, especially those who are in diaspora, so that to listen the pertinent questions that we feel that it's affecting our families back home and us in diaspora. And as far as also issues about voting, I think we should also raise that, because voting, for example, as far as I know, I may be wrong, in the US, the only voting center is in Washington, D.C. You know, I may be wrong, like I said. I don't know anywhere in Canada whether we have those. I don't know the way that can be used for all in diaspora to vote, because we are a big number. We are a big number that can make a difference. And of course, when we are doing that, then the experts, they have to engage about the rigging of the diaspora vote and all that. Also, it's good that you come, because we have issues to address, like the she issues, she and SHA, the education issues, the budget. You know, here the budget that is even coming is even more draconian that was there last year. And yeah, I'm excited. I hope those people who will be here will be able to ask questions and follow up with the answers that are to be there. And then the final, last but not least, if it's you, Mr. Koya, or somebody else, please tell Rigiji or request Rigiji when he comes up to please come 2027 when they are selecting a leader. Watu wasijipende. They look for the right leader who will deliver Kenya to the next level. Watu wasijipende ati nishasikia akisema hivyo. But ikifika hiyo time, emotions run high. Watu wasijipende, and they make sure that the leader they choose is a winner, because Kasongo must go by all means possible.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Waigwa. We appreciate so much, and I know from the retro I have heard him say Ligiji is telling us he is a team leader, and we can all see it for ourselves, because these great men have done so much. He is having a conversation with so many people. We have seen him talking to different groups. He is talking to our young men and women. He's talking to other readers. And I can tell you, I don't think we have ever had a reader who is not erected more busy than Ligiji. Wanyabari, good morning.
Morning, my mentor.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, although we are struggling here.
Yes. Just tell us something. You have 1 minute to use.
Yes, Mr. Koira, thank you for hosting Fide number 1 again. We will be liking to get questions in his room, because he will be in the part of government where we will be the line for professionals. They have been ignored in this government. No professional is wanted in the corridors of power. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Wanyabare. That question is patent, and we are happy that somebody is asking, my God, where are professionals in this government? And this is why we have the issue of pay slips. And I believe this is one issue that he has been addressing and he will continue addressing. Let me go back to what Mr. Waigwa have said. And before I do that, let me say payslips holders are 3 million plus those who depend on them who are 9 million. So 12 million Kenyans. And when you look at the payslips have been left with issues that do not even make any sense. I don't understand why somebody would tell Faith who is at Gadehu or someplace that because you have a payslip, we'll be taking money from you for what they are calling affordable housing. I don't want to say that is madness, but I believe that is what it is. For the people in the diaspora, Mr. Waigwa, this is the diaspora chapter, whereby Ligi G is doing his best to engage our people as much as he can, because he is saying we have seen in almost all the governments, people in the diaspora have been remitting a lot of money back home, and a time like this, when people are getting engaged, they will engage you. You'll be engaged in conversations, you people who are in the diaspora. But the moment a government is formed, the moment they form the government, you find them bringing an ambassador from Kenya. Somebody will bring his brother or whatever to America to become the ambassador there. And those people who know the problems Kenyans go through in their respective diaspora countries are the Kenyans who are there. So, Mr. Waigwa and all the other people, we are asking Ligi G and his team, sir, can we please have a sitting during these early days so that we can listen to you and you listen to us? And then we have what they call an MOU. We will get memorandums of understandings. And he's encouraging that very, 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 very much. Because if they had written something down with this gentleman, I believe we will not be where we are. So we are all excited. We are all looking at this point where every Kenyan must be engaged. Our young men and women, we have some of the best brains in Kenya, in the world. Can you imagine? You're talking to an old man who is not very bad in English. How about our young men and women? Na mnajua DNA inainaga hivyo. It gets better. So, Waigwa and everyone else who are in the diaspora, we know so much is happening. We need a lot of hope. We are being given hope. And the man who is giving hope, the man who is leading the team that is giving Kenyans hope, is His Excellency, the People's Deputy President. We have seen him talking to Honorable Mother Karua. We have seen him talking with Karonso, Wamarwa, Onyonka, Dr. Matiangi, and others. And it is true that we are very, very, very optimistic that in those conversations between now and probably Jojo, thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I can see our family is logged in here. Guys, I'm told we are not tapping enough, and I'm told we have a live goal. The live goal is that heart. I don't know what you call it, guys. Mutemi, thank you very much. Buito, you are some of the greatest, you are my pillars in this TikTok world. And the next program, I'm sure, tukikuja kuongea hiyo yetu ya Mrima, you can almost be very sure that is where I'll be very much at home. Thank you, Samia. Thank you. And another question that is arising, and I'm sure I have heard him address this one so many times. People are asking, do we have preferred candidates? No. Tata Esi, thank you very much. Patia bona ile roho kubwa nini. Haya. Rigiji have no preferred candidate. Rigiji and his team are working on one thing: can we have a cohesion in our country? Can we bring Kenyans together? Can we bring Kenyans together? And then we will be able to talk about those other issues. And outside that, one thing he has done better than anyone, all the presidents that have been here, is thinking about Kenyans who have left the country to go and fend for themselves and their families. I'll tell you, the other day, if you hear him talk about the problems that our people are facing out there in Qatar, in Doha, all those areas, in America, all over the world, you can see the passion in these great men. You can see in Saudi, thank you very much, everywhere. He will talk about it so passionately, you feel like, oh my God, is this man God sent? So that, was he sent to us so that we can have our country liberated from the yokes of politicians who are very good at mental slavery, which I call mob psychology. I believe yes. Guys, we are not yet there. 88. Let us share and tap. Okay, good. Martin, I think that is something that somebody should be talking about. Let's talk about that, because we really need to hear what is happening. We really need to have things happening. I saw Mary Wairimo. Where are you? Wairimo, come up here. We are about to start the conversation. Yes, I can see somebody attest. Where is Wairimo? Mary Wairimo. And please, guys, we will be talking about something that we will do today. Let us not over request here. Wairimo, I can't see you. I want to bring you up here. I don't know why you say you cannot. You have not requested. Okay, what we are saying is, guys, I know the last time we had some very big traffic. So I would pray that we try to control the traffic so that we can get quality time to go into engagement with our reader, the People's Deputy President. Wairimo, thank you. Wairimo is here to guide us on the tap, and they said the gift and life and the membership, as we make good use of those 13 minutes. In the meantime, if anybody can get this gentleman, I'm not sure if he knows, I would be looking for him. Jogo, thank you very much. Kimanua Trako, if he's anywhere near, let him wave his hand up to me. Wairimo, welcome.
Hi, how are you guys? Mkoaje?
Tuko poa sana.
Mimi naitwa Wairimo. Awaomba tu mtap tukiwa tumengojea mheshimiwa, and behave vizuri, sitaki kublock mtu na sitaki kumute. So nawapenda sana na tuendelee hivyo hivyo, na kitu nataka tu kuwaomba tu mnipe likes. Wacheni ziende zikiendanga. So nawapenda sana na sitaki kumute mtu ama kublock mtu. Kila mtu akuwe kibehave, ndio tusikize mambo yenye tunataka kusikiza. Thank you.
Yes.
Hapo siwezi fanya kitu.
Thank you. So guys, you just I know people are supposed to be requesting, and one thing I want to say, we will have the session with His Excellency. Then we sell and train Germany. Yeah, that's okay, a good one. Blessed Son says he sells Germany chevans and trains them. That is what our reader is saying. His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, Honorable Gachagua, says, please, what is this that we are doing that we can be able to help you? If this young man says, oh, we are training this, why don't we support him? Okay, that is what we are saying. I wish we'd be in a situation familiar with the hand wave and X space. Okay, we'll be talking about that. We were not able to get to the X because of some reasons. So Mwai Kibaki came and he said, kazi iko, tufanye kazi zote. And actually, he made the economy stand at the best as of the time. So we are hoping with His Excellency and his team, by the time we get to form the government, I can assure you, we will really have gotten where we want. Ndayo Wairimu Wikadi, thank you very much. Thanks everyone. I am looking for Kimani Traco. I'm looking for these guys because they are people they are heroes that we never recognize. But there are three people that have stood out as some of the best personalities. What His Excellency have been talking about. I've seen these young men, Gakenge TV. He came up with a very good song and he's been there. Wajeri, thank you very much. I have seen MC Gadatwa? He came up with a very nice song. And Kimani Waturako, I'm told he came up with a song that is uniting the Murima. I'm so excited that somebody is thinking about Murima. Somebody is coming up with what we all need. Frank, I can't see Frank here. Frank have not requested. And that's why, guys, I'm requesting, please, if unless you don't request because we might be having issues. Frank PGM, I'm not sure is you. I want to get Frank up here because I'm just about to introduce guys. Those who have requested, please let's just get ourselves down because we will have time after the first session. We shall have everyone request, but the first session might be conducted differently. So, guys, let's have a conversation. Let's have this conversation. Oh, sorry, I was on. Okay. CS, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning and good night to Americans. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having you here. Well, I'm looking for Frank. If Frank is here, please, I want to believe he's and Coach Georgina. We are doing very well. Thank you very much. So Wairimu keeps reminding us that, guys, it's good time to tap the screen and like the live. Frank Muhesh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nawaomba tu.
Yeah.
Nawaomba tu team TikTok. Nawaomba tu mjaribu kutap ndio tusianguke. Nawaomba tu, nastaki kublock mtu, nastaki kumute mtu, so behave ukiingia kwa TikTok. Nawaomba tu msijaribu kukosa kutupea likes. Acheni ziende kabisa mpaka zifike pale 100. Tutafurahia. Na nimemwambia tena na tena, sitaki kublock mtu ama kumute mtu. So mtu wa behave. Vile tuliingia huku TikTok, tugoje mheshimiwa akuje. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Na unawaambia tuko na live call hapa. Lakini Mutemi akimisbehave umumute kabisa. Okay, thank you very much, guys. I'm hoping we should be hearing anytime if Mheshimiwa is still, if His Excellency is still in a meeting. We are talking of His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, Honorable Rigathi Gachagua. And I'll be very honest with the people down now, the team Tapas. I would wish we would all exercise some patience. There's a team. When we get here, these people have not been sleeping when preparing for this sitting. And therefore, we always hope to have the best, and we do the best. And I can assure you guys, these people are up to the task. They are up to the task. And if we don't find someone here, be sure they are also part of the team, and they will be with us anytime soon. Okay. We have about 5 minutes. We had, I thought, if Kimani Traco is here with us, please, Kim, raise your hand. Thank you very much, Wairimu Kimani. Wairimu Kimani is a great lady. She's done so much. She's so selfless anyway. I know she has done so much for Team Gitugati. Thank you very much. She has done so much for the nation. I know the kind of job that she does in America, and we are happy to have her with us. I'm looking for two people, Georgina and Kimani Traco. If Kimani is here, let me know if he's here, because we should be having him here in the next 4 minutes. Kimani, if you're not here, then we will have MCA Gadatwa or Gadakwa. Any of those two gentlemen, I will be very happy to have them. In the meantime, the team handling His Excellency, Gadatwa, yes. Kaidre, let us know as soon as His Excellency is done with his morning engagements, so that we can bring him up here. Omunyoro Express, thank you very much. So, in the next 3 minutes, we shall be going through our rules of engagement, which have almost been spelled out by those who have been before us. In the meantime, let me know if our moderators up here, can be able to bring up people down. Okay.
Koida, how are you doing?
Great, Frank. How are you doing? Good morning.
Morning too. Fellow Kenyans, habari zenu, asubuhi njema. Ndio tumekuja. Thank you so much, Koida. Hebu nifanye moderator.
I have been looking for you, Frank. I don't know why you are not a moderator, because you should be. That is why you are up there, because you're supposed to be moderating. CS, can you be able to bring people up and down?
Let me just find the way.
I looked for Frank. I didn't get that name. Where is Frank? Frank is Frank. Frank, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I can see Frank. Is it Franklin or Frank?
Frankie.
And
comment yangu iko hapo.
no. Okay, please. Can you Franke?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see where this Franke is. Franke. I only have 3 Frankes. Frank M, Frankis 2, and Frank Elias Marango. So it means you have not followed.
Frankie Mesh.
Oh, Frank M. Frankie 595. Okay. As much as I want to have you, the Franks I have foreign as with me here, Masharia Frank Mukiri, Franco, Frank Gidenya, Franklin.
Koira, I think utafanya hivi.
Yes.
Wacha ni comment hapa, unitoa hapa kwa comment.
Pogba. Yeah. Okay. If Kimani Watrako is there, then I can tell you guys. Let me know. CS, can somebody confirm to me? Comment. Where is Frank? I've not seen you comment.
Level 26.
Level 26 should have given us 10 hard hats. Okay. That. Yeah, if we are not. Okay. MC Frank. Okay, at Frank. Now, okay, I can see. No, not African lady. It's African lady who has Frank. Okay. We are proudly Gashagwenated. Yes. Oh, I can see why we might be having. I must have followed you to make your moderator, is it?
No, si lazima.
Oh, Frank Media 93. Yeah, that's that. You are giving me something different. Anyway, Frank Media 93.
Si Frank Media.
That's what is. Hiyo ndio imesema.
Kuna Frank Media pia lakini mimi yangu ni Frank Mesh.
Okay.
Umeniona?
Sijakuona.
Angalia comment section saa hii.
Please go up Padisha wa Inemo Kimani. Guys, I think we have okay. I'll not be commenting about that. Frank. Okay, Frank Mesh. Okay, Frank Mesh. Nimeona Frank Mesh. Good. From there.
Una long press to comment yangu.
And moderator. Good. Confirm. Okay, Frank Mesh, there you are. Okay, I'm looking for Kim. Oh, thank you very much. Now that we have Kimani, ladies and gentlemen, somebody confirm to me, CS, that we are all set so that we can start with our rules of engagement. That's why I'm going to now.
I think sina nguvu.
Una nguvu? Okay, nitakupea nguvu tu. Usijari, unajua I wish tungekuwa na Wairimu Kimani hapa yedi. Unajua wao wanajua nguvu mtu upewa namna gani. Wairimu anatumaga Ryan. Na sasa wewe unasema tu hakuna shida, utapewa tu kwa sababu wewe ni kijana ya mama leo. Okay. Remember, I'm here down na niko na kiboko ya Kasogo. I know. So, guys, is Coach Georgina with us here?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Okay, thank you very much. Kimani, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. CS, have you done the confirmation?
Yes, I'm good to go.
Okay, so let me, please let me know so that we can start our engagement as soon as, let me know the account that he's coming in with. And I'll be spelling the rules of engagement starting now. So, honorable ladies and gentlemen, I would want to let you know that tonight, the 5th of February 2027, we will be having a conversation with His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua. Rigathi Gachagua have been hosted here before, and we are hosting him again because of the demand by the people. Because like they say, democracy, our Kenyan government being a democracy, is a government of the people, for the people, by the people. And we all believe that is Honorable Gachagua represents at this point. Our rules of engagement are: 1, we shall have the moderators who we are going to introduce. These are the people who shall be moderating this live tonight. These people represent diverse areas of our country and diverse ages. So we are all well represented here. Before that, I would wish to beg everyone, and more specific, Team Tapper, team commenters, we respect each and everyone's opinion. One thing we'll let you know is that His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, does not come here to insult anyone. He does not come here to represent any kind of personality or group. He comes here because he has the heart of Kenya. Kenyans have asked for him. We have had engagements with him before, and we know what he can deliver. So, rule number 1, Kaidre, the moderators will bring up people when it will be time to do that. We have 2 sessions tonight. Session 1, we shall have His Excellency address the people. He'll be addressing the nation, which includes all of us, those who are in Kenya and those who are in the diaspora and elsewhere. We shall use 2 languages, English and Kiswahili. For whatever reason we would wish, we don't make a lot of requests to come up here, because the moment we do that, we get overclocked and we are not able to do things right. The moderators have the power to bring you up or take you down. After session 1, where His Excellency will address the nation, we shall be open for him to come and answer questions from all of us. So if you have a specific question and you are able to come up, we'll only use 1 minute to bring out the statement that we have. From there, we will allow him to answer all the questions. We have moderators who are not necessarily up here, who will be picking up all the patent questions that you will be asking down there. So we are hoping to have a healthy debate, an honest debate, have these great men address the nation, and we hope it shall be to the satisfaction of everyone. And as we wait for him to come up, I would want just to make an honest request today. Kuna rafiki yangu anaitwa Gadhemba, ako kule ni Kameme, yule anapika chai mingi sana pale. Nilisikia last time His Excellency alipewa a lot of gifts na Gadeba ndiye ataenda kutushukulia hizo gifts wakiwa na hii kijana yetu anaitwa Frank. So you need those gifts. So today, please, can you give me those gifts? Give those gifts to us because as I understood, Gadeba might tukipatia DP Gadeba waende huko na Frank, I'm not very sure they will be very transparent. So host, we have a life goal. Kaidre, let's go for the right goal. The moment I'm told His Excellency is ready, we shall start by having Kimani. Kimani have done a very good job. Kuna wimbo nilisikia ametengeneza wimbo ya mlima yote. He's trying to bring us all together. So we shall listen to that song. Immediately we listen to that song, then we shall have him read us with the national anthem. Kimani, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. And now I will start by having our moderators introduce themselves. And if Mary Masimina is here, Masimina is our overall coordinator of all our social affairs. And I'm sure she will be able to rope up here. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue tapping that screen. Let's continue tapping that screen as if Gedega is here, I'm sure Gedega can be able, Gedega is one of us and I'm sure he will be able to get himself up. Yes, thank you very much. One of the areas people are asking, oh, kwa nini hatupandishwi wazee? No. Our today's engagement is largely with the young men and women. Our young men and women, the Gen Zs, the millennials, these are the people who have brought cohesion in Kenya. Hawa ndio tu wametuambia, we sisi hatujali we ni kabila gani ama ni kabila gani ama ni nini. So we are actually very ready, and today we hope His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, will get time to engage with these young men and women. I will not be able to say much, but to let our moderators start by introducing themselves. Tell us what you are doing. The only thing I'm sure I must avoid is to ask them to tell us their age, because ladies are ever 16. But these people represent the youth. So I can assure you, we will start now by having CS introduce herself and tell us where we are at. And then the others will introduce themselves as we go forward.
Good morning, everyone. My name is CS. I'm based in Canada, a Kenyan citizen. Today, I'm glad to be here. I'll be your moderator together with everyone here, and that's Frankie, Coach Kimani Nonyango, sorry. So we will be here moderating, and I hope we're going to have a good session that is productive. Thank you.
Let's have Wairimo introduce herself.
Hello, guys.
I'm
Mary from I'm Mary from Kenya. I'm a moderator, so behave. Sitaki kublock mtu, na waomba tu mtap tusikize mheshimiwa, na ninawapenda sana. Thank you.
And I hope
nampe Koira gift na waomba tu, mnajua tunawapenda sana, mulete gift, mtap staki kumute mutu. God bless you. And kitu ingine hawa hatuwezi chukua mtu, sijui kwa nini setting yako moderators wote hatuwezi chukua mtu, so uangalie hiyo maneno. Nawapenda sana nyinyi wote, tusikize.
Okay. Now, and on that note, to 266 people, I want to say Wairimo is very much available, but not just to anyone. Yule mtu ako na buzi ya kutosha. Thank you very much. Let's go to Frank.
Good morning, Kenyans. Tuko hapa tunagoja His Excellency I mean. Kazi mzuri tunafanya. Wakati wa request, mtarequest na mtapata hapa kila mtu. Kwa hiyo mtikage na kumakamaka. Thank you.
Let's have Coach Georgina introduce herself. And before she introduces herself, I will say she's one of our young people who have done a great job on TikTok, and in America, I have seen her really engage with the boy child. And that is why we had to look for her, because I believe even His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, is a boy child. Georgina, take over.
Yes, how is everybody doing? Thank you so much for the platform. I am so grateful to be here. I go by the name Coach Georgina Peters, or the Queen of Boy Child on TikTok. So if you are a boy child, please give me a follow. And when I'm live, come to my live. I love to engage with Gen Zs. I love to know what they're going through, the challenges they could be facing. I also do a lot of challenges for them, and I bless them with
Thank you.
So, yeah, and I'm one of the moderators today, and Koira is my friend.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Coach Georgina, for the great job you have always been doing to us. I don't know why Mase Minor is not able to be with us here. I don't know if it is a network or what is happening, because Mase is pivotal in our life today. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have Kimani introduce himself.
Yes, hello everybody. Kwa majina naitwa Kebani Trako kutoka Marogotanio TV. Na leo niko hapa tu kama mwanamuziki ambaye amefanya muziki ambaye tumeimba na lugha 3: Kikuyu, Embu and Meru. Today I'm here to launch it. At the same time, nikigoja our people deputy president. Thank you.
Thank you. And I think you need to clarify that you are not launching here. You are here because hiyo wimbo tumesikia kutoka kwako ni wimbo inatufurahisha sana.
But it is the first time to be prayed in.
Good. Sema hakuna mtu ashaiwahi isikia, hata mimi sijawahi isikia. Yes. My only hope is that
is the case. That is the case.
My only hope, unajua tunaweza kuleta hapa, lakini wewe najua wewe ni mtu yetu ya mlima. Unajua tunaweza kuleta hapa alafu tusikie unaibia pande nyingine, but I'm sure you cannot. Lazima ikue unaangalia mambo ya Kikuyu. So let's go to this honorable lady, Mase Maina. Mase, can you hear me?
Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Mimi niko salama, nashukuru. Siku imefika ambayo tulikuwa tumeigoja sana. I'm also a moderator here. So nitakuwa napandisha watu hapa. Kuna msichana ambaye anaitwa Ellen.
Yes, Ellen.
Sana, bado simuoni hapa kwa guest. So ambaye anaweza kumfikia, tafadhali amwambie akuje. Tutampandisha hapa. Na natumai leo tutakuwa na nafasi kubwa ya kuuliza maswali kuliko last time.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And on that note, we will have moderators picking up questions from down there. We will have moderators doing the best, because actually we have the best of the best all the time. And I have seen people say, oh, nifanya moderator. Be very sure the next time we'll be here, we shall have many other people being moderators. So we are, the question is, where are we at? Are we still at Wamunyoro? Is His Excellency still in a meeting, or is he set to come in? This is the question we are asking, because we need to be getting engaged soonest. Mercy, do you have an idea?
Let me drop in.
Yeah, please
confirm.
Please confirm, so that we can continue. In the meantime, Kimani, do you want to be doing the song? Halafu the deputy president akifika uirudie ama tufanye nini?
No problem, my friend.
And thank you. Before you go, Georgina have just made me remember something, that when you are moderating here, we must all be have our cameras on, because these people here trust us so much, and they would want to know whom they are dealing with. So guys, please have your cameras on. The only person whom we might not have her camera on is CS, if she is where I think she is. But everyone else, please, let's have our cameras on. In the meantime, let's, Kimani.
Okay.
wa gusura ganako mutoyo wa bandiro ene jabasia mau Mamisha mau ese putua ese okera papara takere maya meno de modetu ila la yanga ie pakuba tuigwe aina la yanga ie pakuba tuigwe yobaye do yagema totika ga kanwe torobie kwekusana oro mwena layo. Thank you very much. Hiyo ndio ile wimbo mlikuwa mnasikia ya kabila tatu agema, hiyo ndio song ya Rema. Thank you very much kwa koniraji kwa mudo wetu Koira.
Thank you very much, Kimani. It's not about Koira, it's not about me, it's about the message. The message resonates very, 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 very well. And we are hoping, okay.
Kuna mtu amekanyaga waya huko nini?
Yes. Kwani Kasongo amepitia huko?
Okay, ni kama Kasongo anataka kupitia huko.
No problem.
Ni kama Kasongo anataka kupitia huko. Yes. I can see Ellen is there. As we wait for Marcel, let me make this statement clear that bring Ellen up here. We could be having a conversation with these young people as we wait for Kimani wacha kufunga hiyo. Ndio nilikuwa nasema hii wimbo si ya mtu. It is the message that it is bringing. In fact, I think you are the first person. Tunajaribu tunauliza Gikuyu, Ebu na Meru, where are we at? So that song, I would say congratulations. Na ni vizuri sana. We appreciate you so much. Na wale wengine ambao wako huku. As we are waiting, tunagoja tu, because I think he was in a meeting. We are hoping he'll be out of the meeting soon. But in the meantime, we might have to start our sitting officially with the national anthem. Gombwe Mvupi. So, do we have to wait for him to...
Thank you very much. God bless Kenya.
Thank you very much, Kim. Naona watu wakisema kube Kimani si yule tu ya Manogotanio. He's such an honorable gentleman. Thank you very much. Thank you. As we wait for His Excellency, I would say, like I know, and we are saying, we would like to be engaged with our young men and women. We can be getting a few questions or an interactive session. We can be interacting as we wait for His Excellency, the People's Deputy President. I can see, I know there are people who are working down there. They'll be bringing us a report in time to hear what is happening. I saw everyone say, Ellen. Where's Ellen? Can we, if she's down there, bring her up. We want to hear why everybody is demanding Ellen. They're demanding her. Okay. So as Meru is also in Murima, I thought we prayed Meru. I'm not very sure if it was Meru or Embu. Yeah, people are saying we are waiting for the DP anyway. Yeah, as we wait for him, I think we could be listening to patriotic songs if we have them, because I know. Okay, being in the house. Okay, we are really watching what is happening. Meru and Kambas co-guest. Mary Sam, you can be very sure everyone will be engaged in this conversation. Everybody will be engaged in this conversation. We are very happy to have everyone here. And yes, everybody will be engaged. We are not necessarily talking about Meru or Embu or whatever. And if you have, will get engaged. And for the sake of clarity, I believe Kimani is a patriot. Kimani is not involved with anyone. The many times I have had the honor of having a conversation with Kimani. Kimani is more about people uniting, and like they say, Gamisha Shuma and Amushi. So we must start from somewhere. So I'll just have pick a few people talk to us as we wait for His Excellency, the People's Deputy President. Then let's hear what Father Robert have to say. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, we are here.
Yeah, I'm good and I'm so happy to be in this live this morning. I'm also waiting for the People's Deputy President. What is important is that we continue praying for this country. We continue praying for our leaders. We join our heart together so that we can be having one Kenya. We know everything what is happening in the world, everything what is happening in Kenya. And one thing, there are some people who want maybe to be fight the mountain. There are some people who want to be fight the Kenyans. But I think that is not the motive. And that is why maybe our deputy president, the People's Deputy President, is coming up. So let us support him in all ways that we can.
Okay, thank you very much, Father Robert. And I'm excited to have you here. Chevy, what do you have to say about this day and probably what you have for the country?
Good morning, everyone. I hope patriotic Kenyans and each and every person who is on this platform is okay. I think on today's agenda, I think there are some of the things that we would like to probably have them expressed, and amongst them understand the space of the young people in development in this country. We understand that the Gen Zs and the millennials are becoming the foundations of our policies of our economics in our country. And unfortunately, that is the two generations, or those are the two generations that have been so economically, socially, and politically oppressed. And I think in the coming days, we are looking forward to having a future where they can have enough spaces, open spaces, and the liberty to express themselves without the fear of abductions, the fear of killings, and having leaders who can support them, and having leaders who can really push the agenda of growing our economy for the future, and even for the people that will always be pro and patriotic to our country, Kenya. Good morning.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good morning. And we are happy for that observation. We are hoping as we continue engaging, as we wait for His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, we will be able to hear what the sentiments of the great Kenyans are, because that is what he is up to. What he knows is that he wants to be engaged with the Kenyans. He wants Kenyans. He is a patriot. He wants patriots. So we are optimistic that Honorable Gachagua, I'm not sure, is he there? No, if he's there, there's somebody.
Ni fake account. Mudu ana enjoy maisha. Fake account.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So okay. Okay. I don't know. Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. I'm trying to get a few things right. People can be getting engaged as we continue. Please, let's continue. Let's continue engaging.
As we wait for our host to fix what's going on there, I hope to remind everyone that this is an opportunity that comes once in a while when we can actually bring our quests before people who have been and are around the inner circle. So today we'll be speaking more about healthcare before the second session, where we are going to have an open floor. So any doctors in the house and any people who have a query regarding the healthcare services, please keep your questions so that you can be able to submit them for answers. Thank you.
I'm hoping people are getting into conversation. Can you hear me?
Please nawaomba tu mtap tuendelee. Mtap. na msijaribu kutusiana, sitaki kumute mtu ama kublock mtu. So nawaomba tu mtap tumgoje tusianguke.
Yeah, Chevy, I can see you saying yes, you can have Quest interact on 1 minute basis. Absolutely. That will be on the second session. So we have 2 sessions, as the host said. We have the people's briefing, which is section 1. So the people's president will be speaking, briefing us on what he wants us to know, or whatever he wants to talk about that is relevant to today's TikTok meeting. And then we'll have a second session where definitely the guest will interact on 1 minute basis. Thank you very much, Chevy. I can see your comments.
Yeah, I also wanted to say for the Gen Zs, please hit my inbox. I had asked you yesterday to hit my inbox and tell me some of the questions or concerns that you might have that we can actually ask the vice president. Please do that. Let us know those questions. You can write them up. You can write them here, or you can put them in my inbox. Because we're not just going to bring you up here if your question is not making sense.
Okay, back to the basics. We are still, I believe His Excellency is still in a meeting, but that does not stop us from going on having this conversation. I believe our moderators and the people at the back are doing quite well. And with these leaders, anything can happen. We had this time, and he could be having an extended meeting. So that's why we say, can we get ourselves getting more engaged? I had people have so much they want to bring up here. What is this that we could be hearing from you people? Where are we? Where are we? If you have a question or a concern that you'd want to have him come address, then please, we can be hearing from you as we wait for him to come up. So I will, and please let's be as clear as before that just comes leave your statement, then we will be able to have it taken by our moderators. Have it taken by our moderators. Have it taken by Locksmith, what do you have to say? Locksmith, are you there? Okay, it's like Locksmith requested, but he wasn't.
Yeah, I'm here. Mine is very quick. First of all, I want to acknowledge everybody who was.
Locksmith requested.
Yeah, I'm here. Mine is very quick.
You cannot have your.
I'm saying mine is very quick. I want to acknowledge everybody here who is in this platform today. As agreed, we want to acknowledge especially the young people, the Gen Zs and the millennials who are in this platform today. I have a quick comment. There's a guy that I've been following here, and I'm actually advocating that he should be up there because I've listened to him. I don't know him, but I have been following him. He's a young person with great brains, and I believe if he is up there, it will be very beneficial for us people and even for the people's deputy president to listen to him and to listen to what he has to say and even the question that he has to ask. And his name is Chevy. He was up there, he just came and then he dropped down. If the moderators, you can pick this gentleman to be up there. It will be very, very important for this platform, for us to listen to him and to listen to what he has to say. Thank you so much. That's all. You can drop me.
Okay, thank you very much, Locksmith. And I would, with all due respect, I would wish to say our opinions matters, and let everyone be who can be engaged. Let us engage everyone. I thought you were coming to make a point on what is happening in the country or the issues we want to advocate.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, because I don't want us to look
yeah,
like.
I can also do that.
Okay, please.
I can also
rather we do that.
Okay. Mr. Koira.
Thank you.
We've been working this journey together, and we've been organizing and making sure that the voices of the young people are heard. And that's why we are here, because the future belongs to the young people. As old people, we should sit back and just chill and probably give advice where it's necessary. I want to say this. I want to say that we have a future in our country. We have a hope in our country. We have a hope in the young generation. We have a hope in whatever is happening in our country. I am so glad that we have somebody like Rick G, somebody like the people's president coming to address us here. We have so many needs, that we have so many things that we need done in our country, and it's not been happening. So we want to say this. We are looking forward for integrity. We are looking forward for people who can come here and fight for the benefit of the people of Kenya. We are looking for selfless leaders. We are looking for those people who can stand for integrity, people who that are accountable, people who can stand and say, I stand for this, and this is what I'm going to do when I go to power. And my record can speak for myself. So those are the things that we are looking forward to see from the people's president. We want him to say, this is what you are requesting from us, and this is what we want to do. We want to fight nepotism. We want to fight joblessness. We want to fight tribalism. We want to fight joblessness. Those are the things we want to give delivery. We want to give service delivery to the people of Kenya. Those are the things that we are looking for. We are looking forward to hearing him, giving us hope, telling us these are the things that we need to do within the next 5 years. Selfless leaders. So if you're here and you are a Kenyan, be sure that your questions will be answered by our people's deputy president. If you have a question, you can ask that question. We want to ask questions about healthcare. We want to ask questions about.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Locksmith.
We want to ask questions about.
Thank you, Locksmith. You have
and all those kind of.
You have exhausted more than 3 minutes. We are giving everyone 2 minutes, and thanks for having Nick. Nick, what do you have?
A very good evening and good morning to all Kenyans. I'm very grateful to be here. And I see Coach is representing us, the diaspora. We have diaspora members and youths who are very behind the progress of a good governance, and especially what His Excellency the Deputy has been doing, mobilizing and uniting Kenyans, not only in Mount Kenya, but also these warm greetings as now extended to other communities. And we are so proud of that. I've seen these leaders, and especially youths and young people from where I am, cheering that good act. We want to know in this tonight's conversation the percentage of the youths that will constitute in the coming political formation that His Excellency will be announcing soon. And we all understand that we have very skilled youths, how he's planning to involve them in the political formation. Number two is when it comes to positions in probably the ministries, the measures he will be putting in place to help those who will be making the next government. What are the measures that will be, the strategies that will be used to bring people based on merit, but not based on who knows who, especially for the ministries. We want to see the youth representing ICT ministries because we know we have very skilled youths in our country. I don't know whether I still have a minute or
you have
two.
a minute. You have a minute. Make good use of it.
All right. I'll also be interested to know that recently we've seen the current government spending 3.3 billion in renovating this state house from what we used to see as the magnificent look in ancient years. We want to understand, was this somebody's mic? Someone's mic. Thank you. Thank you for that. I would also be wanting to know, and I would want to hear His Excellency the President, the Deputy President, address this issue. Is 3.3 billion that was placed in this renovation of the State House, was it a priority project based on the Kenyan economy as where we are right now? Do we have Kenyans who, we have systems that are not working, we have programs that are not working like SHA, but now we have this budget being taken out to renovate a state house and state lodges all over Kenya. We also see the local and international travels spending millions of taxpayer money. Where is the priority of the programs that we need to see, trickling down to the common mwananchi? We also want to understand what the National Employment Authority is really doing, and especially with those people who are represented in diaspora. I would really be interested in knowing how is this, what are the measures put forward in regulating these recruiting agencies, and how is the security of people who get, sent to places like Saudi, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia? How are they safe? How are they protected by some of these national authorities back in Kenya? What is the coming political formation from His Excellency the Deputy? How will it intervene in all these challenges that the diaspora people are going through? We would want to see a government that would also be very functional and based on merit. And most Kenyans they're investing their money, especially those in diaspora. They're sending their money back in Kenya. But what are the developments that we expect to be seeing? What are the changes in the coming political formation? What are the expected changes that we will be seeing? And on the same note, I would also be interested in knowing the current government is out of Wanjiko's heart. Does His Excellency the Deputy President think that there will come a time that Wanjiko will now have that love back like it was? These are some of the things I'd also be wanting to understand, but more importantly, the involvement of the youths and the percentage and the merit that is, being the choice and involvement of these youths based on merit, especially in the coming political formations and everything that His Excellency will also be doing.
Oh, thank you very much. That is, Nick, you have articulated those issues very, 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 very nicely. I believe whoever is taking notes must have taken quite some good notes on that issue. We are listening to you people as we wait for His Excellency the People's Deputy President to come out of a meeting that he was in. If he is not yet here, let's keep the conversation going. Mike, what do you have to say?
Thank you so much. I think I had written a question, and I think there is a very good job you are doing. And my concern is because today's we are 90% of these people who are here is Gen Zs and millennials. And as I am millennial, I was asking that what, or my expectation, what will Deputy President, once he is set to the power again, what he will bring or what will he do to bring back the dignity of the payslip, which already has been taken away? I was doing my calculations, the deductions or the taxes being overtaxed because of some of these things we are calling house levy, that when I am 40 and I wanted to acquire this house, by the time I will be at 70, that is when I will be having a bed sitter in Kirinyaga, which is costing 1.8 million. Do you want to tell me a mzee of 60, 70 years can go to acquire a bed sitter and stay there with the family? What will be the measures? Because the development of the country has to go on for the betterment of our future. But the question is, since these taxes are going to those developments, what are the measures will they bring with whoever they will ascend power to? Thank you.
Thank you for that very great concern, and I think almost everyone is in agreement that the pay slips have been mutilated. The kind of things we are being told about the housing levy and what have you may not be making a lot of sense to our people. Thank you very much, Mike, and we appreciate that. This is why His Excellency, the Deputy President, would want to have an engagement with the young people, because you people have the country so much at heart that I've not heard anyone talk about themselves. What a nation, what a people, what greater people can we have than you? Thank you very much. Let's hear from this young lady, Honorable Samia. Good morning. Samia, are you there?
Yes, Daddy, I'm here.
Okay. Please go right ahead and tell us what you have for us and the People's Deputy President.
Okay, first and foremost, I want to say hi to everybody. Good morning, and we are so much privileged to have our deputy president with us, and we have so much to ask him and also tell him when we have another government, he should put more considerate to it, and especially we young leaders, we trying to come up and try and do something better for our nation.
So what is the point? What question is this that you want him to answer if he's here?
The question I would like to answer is that when they were forming the government, I'm sure everything that they were doing together with the president. So we have questions about SHA that we want answers from. We have questions about CBC. They were also there. And we also have questions about our people, we young people. They promised jobs. They say they're going to take care of young people, and they removed the kazi kwa vijana. There is no work that young people are doing. What has been done, and it is so bad and wrong. They've taken our people to Gulf and they don't care about them. They're going through a lot and nobody is bothered. That question should be asked with immediate effect, and we get answers from them. I told you earlier today in the morning, I told you those people, when we were asking them, we were with Shavi, and we asked them if they know something like NEA, which the government says that it is the head of those people who are working outside the country. And trust you me, these people, they know nothing about it. So we would like to emphasize about that. And that is the question I would like him to answer for us.
Thank you very much. And I want to believe if we have anyone from that side of this question is coming up so much. Do we have anybody? If you are from the Gulf, can we have somebody request and come up here? Pastor Daniel, good evening.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Morning too. I'm very happy.
Yes.
And I always thank for the good job that you are doing to make sure that our people are understanding what's going on Mount Kenya. May God bless you for that. And I always say that politics is like our daily routine. It's something that happens on our life every day. So it is something that we're supposed to be very serious on it. And it is something that we're supposed to be very sensitive on it, because we have learned a lesson. And what you are doing, I appreciate the effort that you are putting and the team to make sure that we have a good plan for 2027. Because we messed up, but that does not mean that we can just be there being messing up. Now, my point is, I would like when we go to next election, let us do our politicians post-mortem to know the ability that they have to lead us. Because being a leader, it is a big ability that you can have. Because sometimes being a leader is not just to be called a leader. It is the ability. Now we can ask ourselves, those people that we are going to elect on 2027, did they have ability? Did they have that leadership in them? Because we have seen sometimes, and there is somebody saying that we elected together, and we have seen people who cannot stand on their stand, are people who they don't know their stand, they don't know why they are there, they cannot even stand for the truth because of these people. And I would like next time, as our deputy always say, because me, I always say that Gachagua is our deputy. I always say that as he always say, wacha tufanye uchunguzi, tuangalie uwezo wa mtu wa kuongoza. Which ability did you have? Are you a leader or a politician?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pastor Daniel. You have exhausted your 2-3 minutes. Can you just ask one question for the deputy president? What question is this that you want him to answer? If you are
the answer that
yes,
the answer that I could like our deputy to answer to me is this: what plan did he has to make sure that Kenya imerudi katika njia zake za kawaida? Did they have the plan?
Okay.
To make sure.
So the question is, what is this that His Excellency, the People's Deputy President and his team, what plan do they have for the future of Kenya? Thank you very much. And I'm looking for this Pastor Mutemi Komu. Please request or somebody bring him over to me. Joshua Komu, what do you have for His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, if he was to come here? Joshua Komu, are you there? This grandma does not understand English. Can we allow grandma to speak in their native language? If Joshua is not there, I saw somebody in the name of Anton Mugambi say he has a question. Okay. Joshua, I'm sorry, you get yourself disconnected. Anthony, are you there?
Yeah, I'm getting over. Good morning, everyone. Let me first appreciate you for making sure that our people get the knowledge of whatever is happening in our country. I had one question to the Deputy President. This is from I'm from Meru. I would like to get and understand what does the deputy ask? Has he communicated? We have seen him talk to people from Western. I've seen him talk to Mother Karua. Has he reached out to leaders from Meru and ensure we are inside as the bus kicks on to ensure that we are inside? What was the deputy president asked for the people of Meru? Because it's as if they are outside And I would really like to know whether what the deputy president thinks about the people of Meru.
And I hope we are not boarding the bus this time. I don't know if we are boarding if we are going DP, the Democratic Party way, or we shall board the bus. You remember the bus of Kiraitu?
Yeah.
Thank you. We hope something comes up that could probably take us that direction. And thank you for being there. We are still hoping. We are actually almost one. It is 1 hour later, and I don't know. I don't want to make a comment for now because I believe he could still be in a meeting. So I want to believe Anthony. So if he was to come here, we'll ask him. Now that you are talking to people in all areas, have you had a conversation with our people in Meru? That is the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have Sammy JB ask a question or make a statement.
Good morning.
Morning, Sammy.
Well, my question is, I would love Rigeji to respond to us. When they form the government, how are they going to handle the issues of hospitals not getting enough medicine and relying on international help instead of relying on ourselves? Second one, we have a problem with the leaders. Our leaders are misusing our funds. How are they going to handle such issues? Because they are wasting our taxes, no development, but they're living large. Kenyans are suffering in the hands of our leaders. How are they going to handle such an issue? Thank you.
And I think that's why he is very passionate about our young men and women who are saying we want to own our country. We want to not really getting rid of the non-performers, but we would hope they would sit back and observe as bring the country to where it belongs. Thanks for that, and I hope we shall be able to answer a few of those questions. Thank you very much, Sammy. Have a good one.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, you said you're from Meru. Kemodo, where are you from? Where are you?
Hello.
Good morning.
And good morning too.
Where are you addressing us from?
Niko Doha, Qatar.
Okay, please go right ahead and tell us how Doha is, what is there in Doha, and why. I have had so many people, everyone from those areas are like, there are issues with what is happening out there. And they are like, what do we do about the issues affecting the people in Doha and those other countries? How is the situation like out there?
Yeah, mi ni mkaaji wa Doha. Although niko hapa hivi Doha nikiuza ujipaju. Doha hakuna kazi. So mi ningeuliza mheshimiwa ni aje anaweza tufanyia kama sisi wa Kenya tujiajiri, tuweze kuajiri hao wa Kenya wenzetu wenye wako huku Doha wenye wana kazi. Juu kuna wenye wanadanganya tu huku Doha kuna kazi na hakuna kazi. So unapata watu wengi wanateseka huku ndani, wengine wanakufa na depression, wengine wanafanya vitu zenye unapata mtu mpaka ameanza kunywa madawa. Juu Kenya anafikiria mimi hata nikirudi sasa nitarudi aje Kenya. Unaona? So atatusaidia aje sisi kama wenye wako huku Doha wenye wana kazi, ama Wakenya wenye wako huku waweze kuajiri Wakenya wenzao, juu kuna Wahindi wanaajiri Wahindi wao. Yeah. Ya pili ni ya Morala. Atafanya aje hii maneno ya Morala? Au watu wote walifanya corruption, washikwe wote ndio Kenya iendelee. Wapigwe fine, kama ni vitu zao zishikwe ndio watu wapate makazi. Unapata hospitali inaandikiwa budget, milango ijaeko. Bado kila mwaka wanaandikia budget. Naivasha na Mai washikwe hao wote ndio tujue tutaendelea aje na corruption iishe Kenya.
Thank you very much. Kimodo. So tunasema kule Doha hakuna kazi na Wakenya wangetaka kujenga nchi yao, na ndivyo sasa tuulizane tutasaidiwa namna gani. Thank you very much. Waithira, good morning.
It's good evening at my place.
Okay.
Yes, it's around 9.
Okay,
Yes, I'm here. You want to know my question?
Yes. We are giving people 2 minutes as we wait for His Excellency, so that I know there are already people who are taking notes of the same. Then we might hear what we expect, what he expects of the Kenyan population.
Yeah, I have a question about when they were being elected with Ruto 2022, they talked about bottom up. And we have, they were mostly, focusing on Mama Boga, the Boda people, and everybody else that was down there, which I thought was a good thing, because it works better, or it touches so many people as you grow from the bottom up. Now that they saw what happened with the current regime, what are they gonna do different so that the Mama Boga, the Boda can have representation in their government? Because I don't think a Mama Boga or a Boda might be able to have funds to do the campaign for themselves. What have they set up so that at least they can have their representation in the big table?
Thank you very much. Great observation. So what we are saying is, the current government conned its voters, the Boda fellows and Mama Boga, in the name of bottom up. And instead of it being bottom up, it is up bottom. Our people have nothing to show. So
now it's not up bottom, it's upside down.
Okay. If it is upside down, then so the question is, His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, how are you going to rectify the situation? How are we going to have things going differently from your government? I think that is the question, Waithira.
Yes. How are you gonna heal those people? Because they feel cheated. They feel like even whatever they had has been taken. Because of you find that the taxes, they are being taxed even for buying those bogas now with the current regime. So they became poorer. That's why I'm saying, instead of saying it's up to bottom, they were overturned. It's like they are standing on their head with their feet up, and their money is just pouring.
Thank you. I think that is a great question, and I'm sure our moderators are taking note of the same. Thank you very much, Waithira, for having you this evening. I can see we have this great ready. I know most of our people from up there, Kenya. I tried to pick you up, and then you are in a very noisy place. I don't know where you went. I would still wish to have you here because I know what your input can be. I'm not very sure who I'm picking, because I'm picking people according to the order that I find them up here. So this great lady seems not to have network, and my only prayer is that these guys have not hacked us. Last time they tried and it didn't work. So let's hope we don't have such kind of a scenario today. We don't have that kind of a situation today. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. I can see. Oh, there's a big problem with the net. I don't believe everybody can have a problem unless but I hope nobody's trying to hack us today. They tried last time. They almost succeeded. So what I'm asking is, where's here? If you're requesting and you feel like, okay, there's a problem. People already have.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, everybody. We are. Good morning. Who is this?
This is Hamres.
Where are you? Oh, Hamres. Okay. Can we hear from you?
Yes, I have a question and a concern at the same time.
Yes.
But I don't want people to misunderstand me as rude. Like the same scenario we are seeing this morning is the same thing that we have been seeing in the country. We are in a position of disillusionment. We've been waiting for the DP for 1 hour. Same thing, we've been waiting for promises in the country, like in the play, waiting for Godot. So even before we get into the questions, first time impression is very important. So we need to be honest to each other. If he's not coming, we can continue with the discussion. Thank you. I drop the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, James, and we appreciate that so much. The last time we had him here, he was here in good time. You know, with what is happening in the country, he's being engaged in a lot of. He has a lot of engagement because he's meeting lots of people, and at some point we feel we might have to have some patience. All of us Kenyans, not necessarily the leadership. However, we are happy about that concern because I'm sure we almost all of us may want to make that observation. Frank, how are you? Is it from Qatar or where?
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Koira, doctor.
Good morning.
My friend. I'm in Dubai.
Oh, great. Welcome.
What you're doing, my brother, is so great. And I think even me, I've been a little bit, I might join the guy that I've been a little bit patient because I had a meeting and I had to skip my meeting to come and join you guys. So anyway, aside of that, what you're doing, guys, is so great. And one thing I wanted Gachagua to elaborate is that what is he doing as of at this point? Because abduction has become so much. I fear that so many people, I am just trying to think, my friend Dr. Koira, if he was in Kenya, right now we'll be talking another thing. That's what my fear is. So that's only what I wanted to ask those people who are taking notes. Let them ask him at this point, before we get to 2027, what are they doing to make sure that the abductions are stopped? Because that is a serious case. We might lose a lot of people. Thank you very much, guys.
So are you worried that they would come for me?
I am worried. And you know, you're my friend.
No. I don't think I have. I don't think I have anything to lose when it comes to looking at the truth and fighting for the rights. And I know you know that. So that's why I would honorably be doing the same thing I'm doing here. I would continue doing it. And thanks for that concern. He has addressed that, and I believe he will continue addressing the same. Thank you. People in, you said you are where? Not Doha?
I'm in Dubai.
Dubai, great. I hope our people are comfortable in Dubai.
So much. And we are ready to do anything possible to make sure that this guy goes, because our money is not, we are sending a lot of money in Kenya, but we don't see anything happening. That's our worry as of now.
Thank you. That is the observation of almost everyone. everyone is very concerned that, and that is why actually we have the diaspora chapter, because this is more about what you people in the diaspora are looking at, what we want to get when we get back to our country. We have found a lot of concern. People are setting back their monies. Either the government or the families misuse the same. So our player that His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, might offer us a solution with his team. And thanks very much.
Mr. Koira, please chukua Wairimu Kimani na uchukue the mites.
I have been looking for Wairimu, and with over, we have 50 requests, and every time you see me scrolling here, Wairimu is one person I'm looking for. So I hope, I don't know what we can do. Okay. I'm looking for Wairimu, and not necessarily not me. We are looking for.
Wait, I'll help you. I'll help you look for her.
Please, thank you.
Now uchukue the mites. Yeah, also the guy who is calling himself Gachagua. Kuja uongei kutoke. Sawa. Amejiita deputy.
Yeah, that's good. That's okay. That's okay. There's
yeah, chance.
Yeah, that's what the country is about anyway. Yeah, I'm actually very happy when I see our young men and women interact openly, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy because they are the cream of the nation. I'm trying to bring up my pastor here, and he's not coming up. I don't know. Okay, Wairimu Kiban. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, come on, look at him. He's run away. One of the most informed men that Kenya have. Some of the future leaders that we would want to have in the country. Papa Isa Gachagua anakuja kweli ama ni mchezo wa town? We don't do those games. We would appreciate so much, and we only do things when it is very necessary. This is a forum that is very serious, and I can assure you guys there must be some good reasons why he have not been able to get here. Carota, good morning.
Morning, son.
Tell us something. Let's hear what you have for us.
I have just arrived. So I would just say hi to everyone. I have been waiting for Mheshimiwa Akudze, but we are still waiting. I don't know what happened.
Unajua kuna siku moja kuna wakati ya Matiba, there was a time that Matiba wanted to go to Meru, na moja akafuga njia zote, inafugiwa pale Githurai, ingine inafugwa kule. Sure.
Hey, Moriega.
Toriega.
Ne ndacoka nĩ ngwambĩte kuma na mwĩna ũhoro mwega niĩ njĩtagwo cũcũ wako mũĩ no nyende kũria mũheshimiwa atĩrĩ barabara ici cia mau ciũkaga ikeranĩrwo tũkwanjia haha tũkinyie oro harĩa matuire atĩ ũhoro wacio tũgateithĩkĩra kũmũriũ.
Oi, cũcũ pole, atĩrĩrĩ we mwana ũrĩkũ?
Rũgongo rwa gwitũ nama kwĩ mũthuri ũtũirie cuma kũgũrũ nĩ ũndũ wa kũrũĩrĩra bũrũri ũyũ, na hĩndĩ ĩyo gĩtharũ gĩa kũrĩa arakũrĩria ikũnia-inĩ tondũ harĩa ikaraga haigana rũrĩmĩ.
Oi, cũcũ ũrĩa rĩu tũgwĩka
ũgwĩka atĩa mũriũ?
Wa mbere reke ngũcokerie ngatho nĩ ũndũ wa gũka haha na hihi tondũ mathaa maya no wa kũrehe kĩrĩa kaĩ ũkoragwo na TikTok kana nĩ atĩa cũcũ?
Ndona nĩ celebrity.
Ekerwo haha nĩ mũriũ na nä å nä ndakä igua ciana ciakwa nä iragä tetera maå ndå mao rä rä u naniä ndagä å ka nä getha ngä arä rä rie andå aya akå rå arä a matarä hota kwä yaria.
Wa mbere reke nyambe ngũcokerie ngatho mũno 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 nĩ ũndũ wa gũkorwo nĩ ndaigua ndũreciria ũhoro waku, ndaigua ũgĩciria ũhoro wa rũrĩrĩ na njiarwa na makĩria ona hihi kuma o ndemi na mathathi agu na agu andũ aitũ arĩa makoretwo mahĩtũkĩire rũrĩrĩ-inĩ rwitũ, na ndaigua woria hihi korwo mũgathe ti Rigathĩ wa Gachagua oima haha nĩ ũngĩenda atũcokerie ũhoro ũkoniĩ njĩra iria cia mau mau. Guy, unajua tuko live. Good morning, how are you doing? Yeah, ingia live. Ingia, I have over 400 people. Ingia right away. Ingia, I don't know. I'm so agree with Morgan, the team. And you know these people are there. I don't know. I'm answering the questions. Anyway, could you to know what is going to happen?
Gũkĩrĩ mũthuri ũtũirie cuma kũgũrũ na hĩndĩ ĩyo gĩtharũ gĩa kũrĩa mama akũragĩria ikũnia-inĩ nĩ tondũ harĩa akoragwo hakorwo haigana o karũrĩme.
Rĩu cũcũ rĩ nĩwe ngũcokagĩria kĩũria na nĩguo ngwendaga gũkorwo nĩ twakena mũno ithuĩ ta hihi ithuĩ ti ithuĩ andũ ethĩ tondũ rĩu ithuĩ tũkĩrĩ oro hau ũguo na ndakena mũno nĩ kũigua atĩ we ndũroria gĩa kũrĩa, ndũroria gĩa kũnyua, ndũrauga ũke wakĩrwo, ndũrauga ũtwarwo thibitarĩ, ndũrauga wĩkĩrwo maũndũ maku, ũrauga rũrĩrĩ ũrĩa rũngĩteithĩka. Ũkoria njĩra ĩrĩa ya mau rĩ ĩgathondekwo atĩa. Na niĩ no nyende kũria andũ aitũ harĩa tũrĩ, cũcũ mwene Nyaga arokũrathima, arokũnyitĩrĩra, na njuge kĩũria kĩu angĩkorwo ndikũhota gũgĩcokia ona itarĩ na ũru mũthuri ũcio no nĩ tũkũmwetha na ũthiĩ mwaranĩrie nake nĩgetha ona angĩkorwo we mwene ndakũhota kwaria ndeto icio cia barabara tondũ nĩ tũĩ barabara icio nĩciahetwo mbeca, no ingĩenda we mwene agĩũke atwĩre ndeto icio, no nĩ tuge nĩ ũndũ waku na hihi andũ arĩa akũrũ tawe no tũhoe mwene Nyaga tũrĩgĩa na kamweke mũthiĩ mũikare thĩ hihi nake nĩgetha ũmũrie hihi kĩũria kĩu na kwahoteka ũkĩrĩ andũ makũrĩa wa Mũnyoro tondũ kũu nĩ kwa andũ othe marathiĩ kũrĩ gwĩtwo wa Mũnyoro kana tiguo cũcũ?
Nĩ ngũkena mũno mũriũ mama nĩ ngũkena ingĩthiĩ njikare hau wa Mũnyoro niĩ nĩ ngekena mũno ndanjuge Ngai atũrĩ akũrathimĩte ũtũre thĩ ĩno nginya ũkaigania.
Nĩ thayũ mũno, nĩ wega mũno. Ngai arokũrathima.
Ikuma haha reke ndĩrorere na thikĩrĩrie maũndũ marĩa mũroiga.
Haya.
Na ndĩgokena mũno nĩ ihinda rĩu.
Haya, nĩ wega cũcũ gĩikare oro hau na rĩu no nĩ ũgũtwĩtĩkĩria tondũ rĩu andũ arĩa maratũthikĩrĩria haha nĩ bũrũri wĩ wothe, koguo ndiũ kana nĩ ũkũigua ũru andũ aya maria na Gĩthũngũ na Gĩthweri?
Nĩ ngũigua mũriũ.
Koguo maria na Gĩthũngũ na Gĩthweri nĩ ũkũigua kana twethe mũndũ wa gũtabũtĩra?
Nĩ ngũigua harĩa ngũigua rĩ nĩho ngũnyita, harĩa itekũigua ndigane naho.
Ngai witũ arokũrathima na atuĩke wa gũkũnyitĩrĩra mahinda-inĩ mothe.
Nĩ ndakena mũriũ.
Niĩ nĩ ndakena mũno 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 na nĩ ũndũ wa gũkorwo ũgĩciria ũhoro wa rũrĩrĩ. So thank you very much everyone. Social requests yeye atakaa tu hapo, hataki kwenda mahali mpaka pengine His Excellency akuje hapa. So we are hoping as we continue, mkiona ninatoka hapa naenda pande ile ingine, if His Excellency will not be here with us, we are hoping, I have seen you people demand Mama Simba. Kate, I'm yet to confirm whether she's the one who will be sent, because if he's still in the meeting, then Kate might be joining us to come and put us into perspective. And please, I naomba tu tukue watulivu. Yes, Mama Simba, you are right. Mama Simba, you are right, because there's so much that is happening, and I at times that hujiuliza, does this great man even have time to eat or have time for himself? Okay, thank you very much. And I can see we have Mr. Jogo. Mr. Jogo, how are you? Good morning. This morning, how are you doing?
I'm very humbled and I'm light away here. Thank you for the opportunity. And I wish to greet everyone. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is light and energized, waiting for the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. I am humbled too. I take this great opportunity, waiting for the DP with the concern what the DP has for the Gen Z and the millennials, because now he is at the highest mode of formation of the government. So my concern, and I wish this concern should raise each and every side on him as he allowed. So if he can engage the Gen Zs and the millennials and those still people who are in the payslip, that's the best position he can rise from the formation of the party and formation of the new government. My second concern is what the DP is doing to unite all the communities. Because it is the high time that this year he uses the opportunities, he is engaging with the whole communities and other communities to bring up one community called Kenya. Because that only thing that can bring up togetherness of the Kenya and the unity of each and every person who is engaging with the new government this time loud. That is my biggest concern.
Okay, thank you very much. And I believe you can.
Everyone. Yes, Coach.
You said your most concern is what?
The first concern was about the coordination and the engagement of the Deputy President with the Gen Z and the millennials.
Okay.
How is he working towards bringing together the Gen Z and the millennials in the new government and in the new formation of the party? The second concern was the togetherness of the whole communities, because there is one word that we are focusing on, tribalism. If the Deputy President can fight against tribalism in Kenya, and this one can only happen during the formation of the parties, formation of his government, and formation of shades in Kenya. That is the only biggest concern that he could come up with. Lastly, I wish to know the measures that the Deputy President is putting towards bringing the unity of Kenyans during the election processes in 2027. That is something that should be planned as early as now, because some of the things that happen during elections are out of the faults during the formation of the parties, and the faults during the formation of the leaders, and the fault during the formation of the government. So this is the high time I should ask that, and my mic is down.
Thank you very much, Jogo.
Thank you very much.
And for that observation, great. Can we have MC who? MC, are you there? Okay, MC, we have an MC who is, I think, a little bit busy. MC who? Okay, the only person who should not be dropped is this, our grandma. Shosho no igore adwa kumaroiga. Shosho. Okay. Oh, Moroiga Shosho era. Kana muthira arugira.
Hello.
Nĩ ũraigua andũ aku ũrĩa marauga?
Maroiga atĩa Mũriũ?
Maraiga atĩrĩrĩ.
Hey.
Maraiga
Kai ahora. Hello, demoraji.
Sure.
Kai mwage kira inyuo de twana twakwa.
Netrako igwa. Troiga atiriri. Netrako igwa.
Muthamaki ni akinyire na niwe ujikairie haha.
Niwe turenda kuingiria ndari haraihu. Niwe turenda kuingiria thaici riu reke ndĩrenda kuona how to share.
Ingire ndimugeithie. Nĩyo njamba ĩrĩa ya rũrĩrĩ tũtigĩtie. Ĩrĩa ĩngĩhota kuona mathĩna maitũ.
Rĩu nĩ ũmwĩtagĩra kĩrĩa? Kana githĩ ndigua nĩ oka na kũu kwanyu nĩ ũrĩa wamwĩtĩra kĩrĩa?
Oi, ndĩndamũkinyĩra mũriũ.
Nĩkĩ?
Ndĩndamũkinyĩra.
Nĩkĩ?
Ona ndigũkena mũno ndamuona. Ĩyo noyo njamba ĩrĩa ya rũrĩrĩ ĩrĩa ĩngĩhota gũtetera Wanjikũ.
Nĩ thayũ na nĩ ngatho mũno na twĩna ndagĩka cigana ũna nĩ twetereire hihi His Excellency angĩkorwo arĩ o mũcemanio-inĩ nĩ tũreciria Mama Simba. You people have been demanding Mama Simba to come over. Mama Simba is Kate Waruguru, this lady who have stood with His Excellency wakati wote, even when other people were not there for him. So we are hoping we can get this lady who is a very honest, one of the most honest personalities that I have had the honor of interacting with, and she has been able to withstand lots of weights anyway, because of her honesty and closeness to His Excellency, the People's Deputy President. So I am hoping anytime we are able to get her on, we shall have things. I'm sure she will be able to address us, and this time we might diversify. We might be able to interrogate a number of matters, and we'll say thanks to everyone who have been with us here as we wait for okay, that's a good one. I hope the moment moderators, if you find Mama Simba, please just let me know so that we can bring her up here. And actually, for the sake of clarity, moderators don't bring up people. We'll be able to do it as we go. I am not very sure. Okay, that's a little bit. Hello. I have shared the link in your WhatsApp. This is TikTok.
Okay, sawa.
Okay, unajita jina gani kwa TikTok? Okay, a quick one. The Kenyan?
Jambo. Nawashukuru nyote. My question is one, or my concern is one. Nikiangalia politics ambazo tumekuwa tukifanya, especially we the region of the mountain people, tumekuwa tukiwa watu ambao tunafuata either chama ama mtu. Na unapata wakati tumekuwa tukifanya hivyo, kama kutoka ile wakati wa Kibaki, unapata kama ni DP sote, mbunge mwenye anakuja na DP eti anasimama ako na Kibaki tukachagua. Ikakuja wakati wa Jubilee, yeyote ambaye anakuja akisema mimi niko na Jubilee tunachagua wote. Sasa wakati tumekuwa tukifanya hivyo, tumekuwa tukijipata
tunachagua viongozi hata ambao hawafai na viongozi ambao hawajakuwa wakifikiria matakwa ya mwananchi kwa roho. Wengine wakajipata wameingia katika uongozi sababu they were riding on a political movement or they were riding on someone who has a big following within the region. As we approach the next, or as we do this realignment, my question is, how is our Deputy President, Mr. Rigathi Gachagua, what are the parameters that he is using ndio ziweze kufanya aweze kusaidia sisi kama wananchi ambao ni wa mlima, kutusaidia ndio tusiweze kuwa na watu ambao wanaenda karibu na yeye, wanajifanya kwa sababu wako na Rigathi na wanajua watu wa Mount Kenya wanakuaga emotion when it comes to voting. So itakuwa huyu bwana Deputy President alisema nipeni huyu, akachaguliwa hata kama yeye hana ile roho ya uongozi katika ndani yake. Tungetaka tujue ni matakwa yapi ama what are the parameters that he's putting aside to vet these people who want to join his movement with a view to being elected going into the future. Ndio aweze kutusaidia sisi wakati tunaenda kwa uchaguzi, tuchague watu ambao wako na nchi na matakwa ya wananchi kwa roho.
Thank you very much. Good question. We hope we shall be able to answer that question. And please, for the sake of clarity, if for whatever reason we are able to get His Excellency, who is still in a meeting, up here, or we get Mama Simba, if you come here and you get the opportunity to ask a question, please, let's just use 1 minute. 1 minute is what we expect you to use to be with us. So thank you very much. Can we have Mukenya? Is it Mukenya?
Yes, morning.
Morning.
Yeah, thanks, Phoenix, morning. Okay, my question is this. I think Deputy, as for now, they have their manifesto. I think in that manifesto, they have included the youth, the young people, and what will they do so that they can fight poverty in Kenya? Because the poverty is increasing day and night. And that's why majority in Kenya, people, even they can't have even bread on their table. And many youths are entering in poverty because they don't have job. They don't have anything. They can't do anything because there are no jobs in Kenya. So the young ones are ending nowhere. So in their manifesto, are they including all this, how they can fight poverty? How will they help the young people?
So thank you very much, Kenya. I think your question is well stated, because that's why we're saying, please, let's have 1 minute. So the question that you addressed is, what in his political dispensation, whatever people and friends they are talking with, whatever they are coming together with, what are they telling us about eradicating poverty in Kenya? I believe
that is it.
Thank you very much. And I believe okay. We are hoping, not hoping, I'm sure. Moderators, I would wish to ask her Honorable Kate Waruguru, if you're here, just please let me know what drink you are using, or what your handle is, because I believe she's just somewhere with us here. Please, if she is here, may our moderators let me know. I know she's here, but I don't know what her handle is. And thanks everyone for the patience. Thanks everyone for the very, very, very interactive session. I'm excited that in the future we might not even need to to bring the politicians here. If you can be able to interact the way you are doing. Let's hear what Simle have to say. Simle, are you okay? I wanted to believe that we are coming up to ask a question or to make a statement, and Simle looks like she's busy or something. So I'm still on this. I'm still on this Jabaya Rore. I'm not sure. Oh, let me try to see, because I can see we are communicating actually with owner, and
Yeah, Mukenya, you can go ahead and ask your question as we wait.
I had already asked, Coach.
Yes.
Okay. If you want, I can continue.
Makoya is back. Alikuwa chai, that's why I was trying to tell you can say something, but he's back.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We still. Okay. Let me just see. Okay. We're still trying to. Oh, we have. You're honorable. You said the agencies, the ones who are coming in there. And I'm feeling like okay, I don't want to answer any questions, or any. I don't want to answer this young man. Okay, let's hear Esther's concern, or Esther, what do you have to tell us? Esther, oh, we are having a free ride tonight, with the expectation. Esther, do you have something to say? Okay, good Kenyans. Coach Georgina, you could continue talking to the 250 plus Kenyans who are listening as we try to.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. We are super excited as we wait for the People's Deputy to come over and have a conversation with us. So Mukenya had already asked a question, so we're gonna go to Jamba. And then we also have, and also guys, follow me, follow Kuira, follow the people when you're hapa, especially the Gen Zs, follow me. Because when I'm live, you'll be able to come and interact with me, the Queen of Boy Child.
Okay, Nick, you're up there.
Let's start with Jamba.
Thank you.
Jamba, what do you have to say?
Jaba still doesn't have network.
Okay.
It doesn't have network. I think that is a challenge. Okay.
I was coming to assist in bridging the gap when you're picking up the calls as you look for Mheshimiwa. I was feeling there was a gap. We need to keep these people engaged so that we can have His Excellency or Mama Simba. And I felt I could be of help somewhere as we continue bringing on the questions, guys, that you had. It would also be important. I had a few I mentioned earlier. I would not want to repeat. I only want to keep these people engaged. Let's, as we give a host the time when he's picking up the calls to confirm the progress of His Excellency the Deputy, and also Mama Simba, her progress on the same. We want to appreciate you for your patience, for waiting so far. Thank you very much. We see all of you. Mudhuri Timotemi Komontra Mona. Thank you. Lion, we see you and we see most of you. We want to be very hopeful that His Excellency will honor this invite of the young people. We see Coach has a lot of questions. She put the questions that all of you had asked there earlier. Aliandika maswali yote. And every question that you guys are asking when you come up here, that is what she has been doing. And we really want to appreciate. Thank you. We see all Itungati from Canada. Asante sana. Verona Davis, we see you and what you're saying. Thank you very much, all of you who have just tuned in and all of you who are following this live conversation. We want to remind you that we are waiting for His Excellency, the Deputy, and we are very hopeful that he honor the invite of the young generation, that he will be able to honor this special invite and this special sitting, and we will have a good conversation. We see Itungati from Canada. We see your message. Asanteni sana. Thank you, Babake Liz. Yeah, we see your message as well. Thank you, all of you who also support this live show. Yeah, we are praying for him. We were saying that
kindly allow me to answer a few questions because
Yes,
I speak from a point of information. Anthony Mugambi, Mama Simba is already out of Milele, so we are talking with her, and she's probably here. So it's important to give proper information because I don't like her. Yeah, she's already out of Milele, and hopefully she'll be joining us. She was there between 7 and 8. 7 and 8. So it's been some time. Others, thank you very much. Continue, Nick.
Thank you. Thank you. We see all of you. Moderator, you can also bring Bwana Mutemi. He might have a question. Whoever has question on Mama Simba or the Itungati, His Excellency, the Deputy President, is representing a lot of these Itungatis. And if if you're all there and you have these questions, that is where you're getting the chance to come up here and submit your question so that by the time Mama Simba is coming, she will have a leeway on the kind of questions that she will be responding to, and that will be in good order. So if you're there, you're down there, yes, you're there and you have the questions. Coach has, just to mention, Coach Georgina has a list of so many questions that the previous speakers had raised. She has a list of all those questions. She will be handing them over once we have a speaker on board. And we have people who were up here from diaspora, from Qatar, Dubai, and different regions. They have asked the questions, and Coach Georgina has listed them down. And if there's a different question that you felt was not mentioned among the questions that were raised initially, that's why we are saying you can submit your question as we wait for Mama Simba to come and address the nation. There are so many Tungati. I am happy to see some typing. They are from Canada, very supportive of the motion. We see all of you. Engineer Steve, we see you.
Nick, can I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Okay. Now we have somebody here mentioned that we have seen waves of political parties. People come because of a political party, they are being voted in, but those people are not competitive. So, according now to now, we have this Gen Z, like myself, I belong to them, but I'm not in Kenya. So, my input will be like just through online. because I can't go to Kenya and stay there for a whole year campaigning. But my question is this. We have many people in Kenya who are illiterate. They don't know why to vote. Some of them, they are being bought by, like, you give them 100 shilling, they give you a vote. And that's what we have seen in many political parties. They buy Kenyans with money. They buy votes with money. Now, what's the next campaigning? On the next campaigning, is there a plan? We can have workshops to educate our young people, especially those who are in villages, on how to vote, how to cast their vote, how to not to allow their vote to be bought. Because if we just continue with the same waves, political parties, this and this, I think things will just remain the same. There won't be change. So I think the best thing is to educate our young people, to educate our people.
Thank you, Mukenya. We hear you, and if you listen to what His Excellency mentioned in his previous conversation when he was online, he said that the Gen Z has a very, very vital role in creating awareness and also making sure they invite their fellow Gen Zs in, applying for voters card. And so from whatever position you are in, you have a role to play in creating awareness, and especially through the social media that can bring every Gen Z. However, this is not to respond to your question. We will keep the conversation going. We will have someone responding to all this, but we hear you. There was Henry who was up here, and I'm sure he had a question. We would have given you that chance to ask you a question. As we give the host that, Sami is back. And if moderator Georgina, if you get the chance to bring
Nick, who do you want me to? When you come up here, please mute immediately.
Please mute it. Exactly.
And then open up your mic when requested or when your time gets to speak. You told me to bring up who, Nick?
There is Moteti. He has questions, and there's a guy called MG. He's asking about the funding model of the.
I cannot see Moteti.
The help. Moteti Koma has been here.
Okay, I'm going to decline the request so we can have room for people to request.
Okay, thank you very much,
Sure.
Her Excellency. No, Excellency. Honorable Mama Simba is preparing to come online shortly, and please, let's be patient. And I will thank everyone for being very patient and for being with us. Nothing much is going to change. The only thing that we'll do again is that as much as we may want to assume we have done so much, we will have Kimani, if she gets in, we will have to start from where we were. I'm not sure if they're coming, both of them, but one thing I know is that Mama Simba is almost confirming that she will be with us here shortly. So back to you, Nick. And around me just to
Okay.
Yeah.
So Nick, I got one request. Can you have people like come up the way they were coming up and talk about the questions they have, because I'm putting them down, because we're not going to be able to bring everyone up when those people get here to answer. That's why I'm putting them down. Not all of them, but most.
Yeah.
Ones that are different from others. Yeah. So if we can actually. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for the love, Coach family. I can feel it. Asante sana for the gifts. Namu gift to be a host. And make sure you had him too. Had him. Nick, you need to work on your levels here. You're in US, you are representing the young people, and uko level 1. That one you have to work on. Come to my live, and I'll show you how it goes, okay?
I hear you, Coach Georgina.
Yeah. You haven't even followed me.
Manino rake igwa bara.
Okay, go follow. Okay, follow what we one way. Anyway, guys, please let's have the questions, Nick, so I can have at least.
Yes, thank you. Keep. Nitoyo nayo na Syria. But what we are telling you guys, Kojojina has a list of so many questions that you had raised there before. But if you feel you have a different question, if a moderator can bring Mr. Mutemi Kumo up here, I know he's a man who usually have a number of questions. Lion MG, I know he also he has a lot of questions on the funding model that we might want to list down, and it would be best if he brings these questions. Mudhuri Timotemi, karibu sana. Bwana Mutemi, karibu. You can unmute your mic and proceed and submit the questions so that we can have them being listed down. There's Smiley Simile, who's next to Mutemi. You came here a bit earlier. Please take the mic and submit your question. And guys, let's keep tapping. Mama Simba is coming. That's what our host has confirmed. She's getting ready to have her mic on. Let's keep tapping the screen so that we can have this live proceeding quite well. Smiley, if you can hear me, unmute your mic and proceed with the question. We have quite a number of people waiting to have that chance and ask the questions. Bwana Kimani, no ukikoragwo tayari na kiria.
Kuna mtu ambaye anasema niongee
kabisa.
Hata vile mimi naweza ongea kama tunagoja
salimia watu.
Kwanza nimewasalimia salamu mingi kutoka Marogotani TV.
Kabisa.
Na hata mimi nangojea mheshimiwa ingie ndiye nimuulize maswali. Niko na maswali mingi kama wanapangaje vijana vile watapata kura, maneno ya kupata kura. Saa hii ukienda kuchukua kitambulisho ni shida. Wanapanga nini kuhusu hii maneno? Amukuja okeria mitambo-ini. Andu mataptapu ndirerwo ni hindi mheshimiwa akuye gukinya. Ako karibu sana kuingia.
Yes, karibuni sana. Yes. Those of you who just joining us right now, we are expecting to have Mama Simba anytime. We were also expecting to have His Excellency to honor the request and this invite of having the conversation with the young people in Kenya and diaspora. Bwana Kimani has a TV called Maragotanio na yaragia Gikuyu. Nikiomra muigua every now and then hata we tune into Kirima language. No akiri karibu sana dhini wa huko.
Asante.
Thank you very much. I would request
Haya.
Host unmute your mic. We can't hear you.
Oh, thank you. Kaidre, if you had requested to come up here, we have a lot of traffic there. So would people please just and request so that we can have some order and we will make sure each and everyone who had requested would be able to come up here at some point, please. Kindly do us that. There are so many requests such that I'm not even able to get Mama Siba up here, and she's already with us here, but I can't. Please, kindly and request if people can be able to do that.
Coach, if you can decline them, and then we can have fresh request. Kindly, you are moderator. Please do that.
That's what I'm doing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We are waiting our guest who will be addressing the nation. She's one among the very many Tugatis and who has been on the journey of bringing Wanjiku so close, and anatetea Wanjiku kwa karibu sana. Huyu ni Kitungati ambaye haogopi, anayasema yalivyo na anatoa ukweli ulivyo. So we'll be having her any moment as we'll be guided by the host. Bwana Motemi, karibu sana. We had given you the mic previously, but we lost you a while ago. So if you can hear me, please take the mic, say hi to these fellow citizens, and please submit your question. Asante.
Thank you very much. And I'm very happy this morning. Here in Kenya, it's a very early morning. That is at around 9 a.m. And I'm happy to see Mr. Koira, my great friend, Mr. Kimani, and all the others. I'm very much happy this morning. Now, I wanted to have this question direct to our DP, but now he has not arrived. I can as well put my question. I'm sure you are going to put it down and you will question him. My question is just a simple question. In Kenya, we are very rich because from how we can see our process of collecting taxes, we are making a lot of cash. But I believe the problem we have in Kenya is the misuse of funds. Because I believe each and every person who comes to alliance with someone so that they can have a coalition, they comes with their personal interest. Meaning, if it is me and my friend here, Kimani, who are to make a coalition, Kimani have his own interest, and also I have my own interest. How are we going to go about that so that we can avoid misuse of our hard-earned cash in the form of taxes? Because, we as Kenyans, we are the people who fund the government. And it is very, very painful when we see our money being misused and we see people living flamboyant lives with our own cash. And here, kina mama bogas and kina boda boda riders having nothing. So how are we going to see to it that our money is not misused? That is, each and every person who will be in the coalition, which our DP is reading, how are we sure that they will not be having their personal interest towards the same? That is my simple question, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bwana Motemi. We hear you. Coach Georgina, just put that question down. I want to address somebody called Guess Who. They cannot. They were addressing Kimani that this is not a good thing. He has been invited here officially. Kimani is a patriot, and he's here with good intentions. We all know our patriots. Thank you, Bwana Motemi, for that. Guys, in case you have just joined this live, we are waiting to have Mama Simba, Honorable Keta Waruguru with us. We'll be joining this conversation this morning. And we'll be having quite a number of engagement in matters regarding the progress of our nation, Kenya, matters regarding our youth development, and also in matters on how we are going to, progress and the involvement in most of the various things that this team of Itungati has planned. And we have also the opportunity to hear the progress and again the way forward on now from Murima, where are we going next? So keep tapping, keep inviting, keep sharing, and let's get to Anitasha has just joined. If you got in right now, please unmute your mic and submit your question. We are having our moderators put them down. Anita Shana.
Good evening, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay, my name is Anita Shan. Nimetoka sehemu za Loitoktok. My question is, mi ni mkulima wa irrigation. So huwa tunalima sana huku nyanya, kitunguu and mikohoro. Sometimes when we are harvesting nyanya, tuna reject nyanya nyingi sana. Tunaziache kwa barabara. I was like to ask Mr. Gashagwa about that question. Why don't we have a plan? We have a factory which will process the reject one so that we can get seed from the same production. Another thing is about our roads. Kwenye tunalima ni huko mashambani interior sana. Na barabara zetu ni mbaya sana. So I would like to ask that question. Tunaweza mwagiwa hata kama ni malam, at least wakati wa season tunaenda kuvuna, tunapata the right way kutoa our products from mashambani. Then about brokers, the one who come to
Thank you. She's talking about the farming and the roads, and also I think I got something in regard to value addition of our products that are locally produced. She'll be back in a while. Yes, we see all of you who are
sorry.
All right.
Okay, I had a call, that's why I muted. So I was asking, my question is, tunaweza pata njia gani hizi reject tuna reject kutoka kwa mashambani, tuache kuacha huko barabarani zinakuliwa na ng'ombe, yani hazitufaidi. So nilikuwa nataka kuuliza mheshimiwa, tunaweza pata solution gani tuweze at least hata the reject one tunaweza kupreserve kwa mbegu au kwa njia nyingine, like tuseme kutengeneza tomato sauce. That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you, Anitasha. Anitasha, thank you. We hear you totally well. I want to respond to Don who anauliza kwa nini hatutumii Kikuyu. We know kuna wale followers wa Marogotani TV who are here, but we want to tell you that most people are here. We have different communities and we want to accommodate everybody, and we want the nation to be addressed. That is why it was not about Murima, but rather it was about the entire community, Kenyan community. We have Kenyans in diaspora who are not only Kikuyu, and therefore we want to accommodate everybody. We really want to accommodate everyone. Yeah, and you can see they are saying what wa diaspora wengine wasikii Kikuyu. That is why I was telling you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You want to call?
Okay, allow me to say we have honorable. We have honorable. Okay, we have Mama Siba with us here. Thank you very much, and with your permission, great men and women, great Kenyans, wherever we are, let me first start by probably apologizing on behalf of our great leaders Mama Simba, like I said before, please let's have your camera on. Let's have your camera on, Honorable Mama Simba. Let's have your camera on. Somebody help me. Okay. Okay. Mama Simba will be mute for a minute as we prepare this great debate. And thank you very much. I will start by reminding fellow Kenyans, Kenyans in Kenya, Kenyans in the diaspora, and all those who are watching us that, like we mentioned before, His Excellency the People's Deputy President is engaged in a lot of activities. And I said, okay, he was in a meeting, and we must all appreciate that he's part of this communication. Thanks to this great lady, if there is one request that I have heard from all our people is, please host, bring us Mama Simba, because she is one person who have been able to be with Honorable People's Deputy President. And we have to start from where we were. Mama, I hope you are now able to address us, but before we do that, I'll ask Kimani. We must do things officially like we are supposed to do. Then from there, I hope I'm hopeful that we have occupied the spaces for the moderators. Please, I request everyone if we can create room for the moderators so that we can be able to moderate things, and we shall have time to have a conversation with our great lady, this great lady who have taken us quite far as what we are calling the people's liberation is concerned. So hoping Mama can be here with us. Somebody says Mushoba is here with us too. We appreciate we can have her. But please, first things first. So I have Mama Simba's. Mama, is your mic on? Can you hear me? Your microphone is mute. Let me try it. Okay. Please accept and unmute your microphone. Thank you. Allow me to, okay. Let's start officially with Kimani. Kimani, can you take us through the two songs?
Connected?
Yeah, you're connected.
So ni moto tu sasa.
Kimani, let's go on.
Ama iko sawa?
cia mau mau toni cia mau mau cia ukio ciokera twakorota kirima ya rodhurwo nĩ tĩri ta iratha ya Ngai twagũthaitwo tũigwe na iratha ya Ngai twagũthaitwo tũigwe nyũmba itũ yagema tũtikagayũkanio tũrũmie iwendani ũrũmwe na thayũ. Nyumba yetu ya gema tutikaga ukanywe turubie kwigusana urumwe na thayu. Musura ewa musura ganakwa Utuyo wabandirwe leja basia mau mau Pamesia mau mau Esia kutua nesio kera Waporota kere maya Rameno de modetu Eda ila dayagai Eto kuboyo tuigwe Daila dayagai Eto kuboyo tuigwe Nyumba eto yagema Tutika ba ukanwe Turubie kwe kusana Turumwe na layo. Thank you. Let's do the national anthem now. Thank you very much, Kimani, and for engaging us this evening. We are so proud of that great song. I don't think we have had anyone who have been able to bring anything that will bring the Gema community into perspective as much as you have done. Thank you very much. Honorable Kate, we are honored to have you this evening. Our great Kenyans all over the world have the most sought after politician after His Excellency the People's Deputy President is Kate Waruguru, aka Mama Simba. These people are of the opinion, can we have Mama Simba as our presidential candidate? But we are like, no. What she is doing this great work of making sure that His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, succeeds in his mission of bringing Kenyans together. Believe you me not, with Arede Reich Kate, we are almost sure that we shall have all the tribes come together, and a formidable Kenya is coming into play, especially with our young men and women, the Gen Zs, the millennials, who are very earnest on having a Kenya that have never been. Your Honor, if you allow me, I'll give our moderators time to introduce themselves, and then I will have you invited officially. Coach Georgina. Coach Georgina, are you there? You are mute.
Yes, sir. What did you say?
Okay, introduce yourself.
Oh, okay. My name is Coach Georgina Peters. I was born and raised in Kenya. I reside in the United States of America, and I also go by the name, aka the Queen of Boy Child. I stand with the Gen Zs in this platform. Thank you.
Thank you very much. CS.
Good morning. My name is CS Mumbi. I will be moderating together with other moderators for the evening, and I'm hoping that we're going to have a very productive time this moment. Thank you.
Welcome. Mase, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I hope you're all fine. My name is Masi Maina. I reside here in Kenya. Na ninapenda sana Mama Simba, anafanya kazi nzuri. Pamoja na wewe Koira, kazi ambayo unafanya ya kutuleta pamoja. Tunashukuru sana na tutakuwa pamoja. I'm also a moderator here, so hapo chini, please tame your fingers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I have, thank you. Can everybody else, let's mute so that we can have okay. Your Honor, welcome. And one reason, it's like there are activities going on in your environment. I'm not very sure. Is something happening? Your Kimani, can you mute? Is Kimani mute? Kimani, can you mute? Can everyone else mute? No.
Hey, what is happening?
I think it's from her head.
Host, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. What I'm saying is we are having, I don't know if there are activities going on in Mama Simba's house, because we can't hear you well. Okay. Kate, welcome and talk to Kenyans all over the world.
Good morning, good evening. Please confirm if you hear me, if I'm audible, and you can see me clearly, please.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. Hamjambo, habari ya asubuhi kutoka Nairobi na habari ya jioni. To those of you who are on this forum from the diaspora, my name is Kate Waruguru. If you like me by my full names,
I'm Catherine Wanjiku Aruguru, former MP for Laikipia, County Woman MP. I'm Gitungati, and we are into this to see that we liberate the Republic of Kenya from the hands of William Ruto and also other hungry tigers who have clowned him as the most corrupt president in recent times. He has been ranked number 2 globally as the most corrupt president. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen who are following us from the diaspora, allow me to just say hello before I'm given direction and to tell you that we love you, we appreciate you. Diaspora remittance has never been this low. You've kept doing great, and I would confirm that as a former member of the Finance and Planning Committee in the 12th Parliament, that away from tourism and agriculture, diaspora remittance is one of the biggest gainers earner in the Republic of Kenya, and we'll be discussing more about that. Allow me, my good friend and brother, Mr. Cairo Wakabiru, our moderators, Georgina C.S. Mombi, and our girl from Nairobi, Mase Maina, to appreciate you and also to our listeners and our viewers this morning from Nairobi. And I'll be here to be taking you through this on behalf of our friend, the People's Deputy President, His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua. I had a conversation with him before I came live. That's why I had a bit of delay. And I sincerely apologize for being not able to be with you this morning. And I believe you're going to make it up, and probably in a few days, probably this week or next week, he'll be able to make it to be with you. He says he loves you, he appreciates you. Previously, when you had his inaugural diaspora TikTok conversation, we've never seen his TikTok page rise like it did. The viewership in millions. Should be confirming for my team as at this morning how many people are able to tune in and follow up the conversation and the debate. And I'm building up on his shoulders and what he started. And if I don't sound quite prepared, please bear with me. It's the first time I'm doing this, and I may not be privy to all the information he had, but on anything that is general question in regards to governance, in regards to leadership and accountability and putting the government on check, I'll be here with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Getungati number 1. Thank you very much for being with us here. And one thing I want to
Host, we cannot.
Oh, thank you. Okay. We cannot appreciate you more. And I still insist. There's this echo is coming from Mheshimiwa's place. We have a lot of echo. I don't know if we will be able to keep up with it, but good. That is where the echo is coming from, and our people are like, okay. You are muted, but we will address you, and then you continue addressing our people. We want to thank you very much, and more sincerely, our message. We have had a number of conversations with His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, and today we wanted one issue addressed. The U.S. aid and the American government have come out very clearly that they are no longer going to give aid to Africa. Our people back in Kenya, we have had people who were previously beneficiaries of this program. Mothers who cannot afford the bare minimum, insulin, the rent for their children. 2 days after the President of the United States of America said USAID was no longer going to work with Africa, they cannot get that. People in the malaria-prone areas are devastated. Our young men and women and Kenyans who use the ARVs, they can no longer get them. Unfortunately, we may not have wanted this question answered by His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, but what is your plan if we are able to form the next government so that we don't get caught our pants down if our partners and financiers decide they will not be working with us. Please take us through that, because Kenyans are very concerned about that. Thank you. Unmute, please. Kaidre, unmute Catherine. Kate, unmute. You are mute. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
You're good now.
Please confirm.
Yes.
You hear me?
Yes.
You can. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cairo Kabiro, and your team of moderators. I take the first question in regards to USAID and the long-standing MOU or G2G, that is the American government to Kenyan government, long-standing arrangement that would be able to allow the American government to be able to help Africa, and to be specific, our arrangement between Kenya and the USAID. And I want to say this is a setback towards the tie or agreement, bilateral agreement that was between President Biden and President William Ruto. And however we are able to see it, you remember that the inaugural visit by President William Ruto to America, when he stepped into the Oval Office, he came out and bragging and telling us how he's been able to brag himself a lot of goodies from the American government. And one of it is the infamous Melida Gates, and including other American companies. I would recall, I think my first day at work as CAS for Foreign Affairs and Diaspora, I attended a conference at Mombasa Road that was organized by then the former ambassador, American ambassador Meg Whitman. And this was bringing on board American investors who proudly they showcase their ability and might to be able to be doing what you call manufacturing locally of vaccines, and majority of these drugs, including malaria drugs and ARVs. And just bearing in mind, I think the American government had gone ahead of us, and they didn't foresee a situation whereby William Ruto and the Kenya Kwanza administration would come out of this with zero. Because according to me, Donald Trump administration has proved William Ruto's visit to America to be a waste of public resources, because all he bargained for was about the Haiti mission, and the KDF, the local KDF, that's the Kenyan Defense Forces, were promised to be given some, I hear, old crafts and other ammunitions that they could be used to, to protect our territories. And number two was the issues of the American aid, among us many other goodies. By the look of Donald Trump, his first 100 days, it seems like we are back to the drawing board, and William Ruto's administration, they have more than enough problems on their table. Let me say this for the record. We are not going to wait for us to form the next government and we just go quiet about matters life and matters health. It would be so irresponsible of us as citizens and people who God has endowed us with wisdom and ability to do this. And therefore, I will be engaging the deputy president, that is the second deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua. We have a serious team of members of parliament who we have ably been able to take the role of opposition, led by the likes of Honorable Gathoni Wambushomba, Honorable Mukonji, Honorable Gakuya, Honorable Major Don, many others, including the MP for Mukureni, will be putting this government to task as soon as Parliament opens. And I think next week, I'll confirm that they resume the second week of February. And therefore, we'll be taking the government ahead on to ask them to tell Kenyans what are the immediate interventions to make sure that our fellow citizens, they don't die. Bringing this closer home, what is the meaning of the termination of grants that you used to receive through UK aid? It definitely means that there is a number of Kenyans who are going to lose their jobs. And directly this affects the 47 counties, affects our hospitals, meaning that this impact of this grant decision by Donald Trump administration will be felt from the local dispensaries all the way to our national hospitals. What does this mean to our mothers? It means that our children, they are going to, we immediately, it seems like KEMSA now, the president must put up a task force to be able to ask themselves how KEMSA which is the National Drug Authority, are going to start procuring vaccination drugs for our children and also for adults. Remember, vaccination is not just to small babies. There are people who missed out their immunization, let's say on TB or something else, whereas they're still adults. And we also have the drugs. The UK aid was not just about immunization drug. There's also the immunization injections. There is an injectable, which are drugs like the malaria drugs. We had the TCB drugs. It means that the Ministry of Health, we need to guide the government responsibly as we criticize them. And if they sound like they do not have ideas on how they can be able to arrest this waiting risk, then we need to be able to get somebody in parliament very fast to draft something that is going to rescue this. And in my opinion, we need to see KEMSA up in speed, and we need to see the Council of Governors forming an emergency meeting to address matters health, so that they're able to now ask themselves where they're going to get some money to be able to procure these drugs. The issue of ARVs and malaria is something we cannot wait until these things are done as a matter of emergency. We need to see Parliament once they open, as they do their supplementary budget, they need to get an emergency kitty and be able to know what to do. Otherwise, if I would be quick to take a swipe on the Kenya Kwanza administration, the failure to be able to protect and nurture what was built up by the previous regime. And by this, I mean that President Mwai Kibaki and we had Uhuru Kenyatta, they built up on NHIF as a national health insurance scheme. The collapse of NHIF with no explanation to the public, and us losing money because we kept on paying on NHIF. And majority Kenyans, even you who are in the diaspora, your parents, your relatives, and your friends back at home, they are stranded. They don't know. Pesa yetu ilienda wapi? We used to pay for NHIF. Does it mean tulioshwa? Our money is gone? And now because you're being told you need to register or give your biometrics, and when you, like a day I visited our local hospital in Nanyuki town, you're told, oh, you didn't give your biometrics correct or right, and that explains the reason why maybe she or SHA is not working. So my point is, we have a collapsed health system. We have a devolved system that also is ailing and struggling. I'll be quick to point out that I know the Council of Governors, they owe us an explanation because they've been given authority to incur expenses and spend money that they collect on payments on bills, hospital bills, or drugs or services that are procured by Kenyans in their facilities. By this, I mean, if my mother walks into Nanyuki Hospital or walks into any dispensary, the amount of money they pay for consultation, for drugs, or even for generally outpatient or inpatient, that money is not remitted to Nairobi or to the central collection point. That money is spent at the source. And therefore, we'll be looking into it to see what is their long-term, what is their immediate relationship between them, KEMSA and the Ministry of Health, in regards to addressing these emergency shortcomings from the withdrawal of American government on US aid support. And therefore, I've been able to diagnose that problem, bring it closer home, and also say that we are not going to wait so that we form the next government. But that does not mean we do not have a plan. Our plan is to see that we have a people-driven healthcare. See a wash, and it will be so rude to our mothers who have been able to be doing table banking for years, and they've been able to take us through school. They've been able to buy lands and properties. They've been able to get cows to milk. And they've been able to do what we call self-sustenance through small money, through chamas, and the government in its mighty and in its strength and capacity and resources, they cannot run a manageable and a progressive health insurance scheme. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa, for articulating that issue very nicely.
We cannot hear you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Mheshimiwa. Thank you. So thank you very much for articulating that issue very nicely. I have a question that have been posed very much by people in the diaspora. Mheshimiwa, we have found the people in the diaspora, like you mentioned, they meet so much back in the country. subsequent regimes, starting from the Kenyatta, the Moi, the Kibaki, the Uhuru, the Rutos, all those regimes have promised our great men and women who are in the diaspora that they are part of the government. Anytime you are preparing to have a government, you run to our people in the diaspora and tell them, guys, you're part of the conversation. We have a party that we are forming. We have formed the party. You are going to be part of the government. And I understand goodies have been dangled out there. But the moment a government is formed, we understand the men and women in the government, the mob psychologists, will use their power to take their relatives and friends, and maybe even their girlfriends and boyfriends to the embassies in the diaspora. What is this that you can tell our people in the diaspora? How the regime of His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua with his team would do things differently. Are we in a scenario where maybe for the first time we might have those people who are in those diaspora countries getting those jobs of the ambassador and the like? Thank you. Back to you, Mheshimiwa. Unmute. Unmute.
Right. You hear me?
We hear you.
Yes, you're on air. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Koira. Thank you for that question on diaspora remittance. I think to me is a ranking question to any Kenyan or any child from this land who is working abroad. And those of you who have relatives here, you have investment. Allow me to take this opportunity to first pass my gratitude to all Kenyans who are living in the diaspora, because you've been able to prove to us that you're patriots. You have invested back at home. Majority of our land buying and selling companies, they heavily rely on what you do as part of your greater plan in plowing back your savings back at home and preparing also for your retirement. And number two, our parents also and families who you keep on supporting time to time. And I would imagine that Western Union, MoneyGram, M-Pesa, all that, there's no shadow of doubt that diaspora remittance, you have kept our companies, local companies here, like M-Pesa and Airtel. I don't know what you call Airtel, Zetel or what. You've been doing a credible job. But the big question here, and the elephant in the room, is how much does this cost you as a Kenyan who is living and working in the diaspora to be able to send money home? How much taxes is charged on the person on this end? If my memory serves me right, the infamous Finance Bill 2024 had an element of saying that you who is a sender of money, you'll be able to be charged, and there was an interest rate. I was not quite prepared. Like I said, I was standing in for our boss, Mheshimiwa Rigathi Gachagua, but I will take it up from my little experience in finance and planning committee, that it should be absolutely tax-free for you to be able to send money home. Reasons why? It is that you choose not to invest your money in your host country or in the foreign country where you're working, and you choose to send money home for your loved ones to invest or for the government to use it in terms of government bonds. Because I know there are those of you who you choose to invest by putting your money on fixed accounts or fixed deposit locally here, and our banks, they use your money to lend to us as customers, and they don't give us money for free, so they charge us interest rates. Number two is a question of flow of money, and thus in technical language we call it circulation of money, and we should be having a complete circle of the same. That we as Kenyans, we spend a lot of money out there, especially what we call medical tourism. We ferry so many Kenyans and ship them out of Kenya to specifically a country like India, Germany, Turkey, where we have specialized medical treatment, and majority of these countries, they gain a lot of earnings from us through what we call medical tourism. We have many students who are schooling outside. Like cases like where students are doing medicine, they're doing engineering courses, they're doing piloting. We fairly never get a chance to be able to earn $1 back at home. And just like I said, diaspora remittance stands number one. And then number two, we have tourism. And number three, we have what we call agriculture. In agriculture, the days of Moi, tulikuwa tunasema kilimo ni uti wa mgongo, and we used to do serious export on coffee, tea, pie, red rum, just mention a few flowers, what we call herbs. It's no longer the case because East African community, we've become one community and the competition levels are so high. For example, Ethiopia is not in the East African community, but Ethiopia stands as one of the biggest competitor with Kenyan coffee and Kenyan tea, Kenyan flowers, and therefore the world, like you always say, is a small village now and a global village. And therefore, the question of only Kenyan or people who are born, Kenyan children, a person born here is the only person who will take their money proudly and enter into a bank and send money home. By this, I mean, there is a possibility of us as a country to import anything from China, import anything from whichever part of the world. But there is a likelihood of people sending stuff here or investing their resources here. And therefore, the Rigathi Gachagua administration, God willing, if God ever gives us that chance, and I boldly believe that Kenyans, both here in Kenya and in the diaspora, given a chance, this is something that must be looked into so that we encourage you to invest your money home, invest with the government through what you call government bonds, invest your money through SACCOs, secure SACCOs, and number three, invest your money directly to your loved ones and into direct investments like the Broti Maguta, the apartments that you build, the factories that you are doing. Because I would quote cases of Kenyans who are living in the diaspora who have seen places like Isinya, Kitengela, Ruiru, those of us who are in Kiambu, and you see they come back home and they prepare for retirement and they've started small factories, others are medium size and they are doing so. Not to mention, my favorite sufurias, I get them from Kenyans who are getting pots, furnitures, carpets, and all these man of household items, second-hand items, clothes, mention cars, mention tractors, mention all heavy machinery equipment. We get all these things from outside, but it gives me a lot of joy and pride just to know that we have Kenyans who have taken up this seriously and taken it up as a job, as opposed to us having foreigners who are doing business with us, directly or indirectly. And therefore, I would strongly advocate for people or Kenyans who are living in the diaspora to support a cause for Rigathi Gachagua. And as I look forward, I know Sunday he will be addressing the nation and he'll be giving us political direction because he promised us that by the end of January, he will be giving us political direction. And we are heavy now into making sure that everything is polished up for him to launch his political party. And remember, Kenyan politics, they are all driven by political parties. And I think my word on this is that we need to relight the rules of engagement and the rules of taxation policy towards diaspora remittance so that diaspora, we take it seriously as business. And just number one, like I've said, to agree, it is our number one highest honor as a country. And number two, diaspora in itself, you are taking up jobs. You're giving us jobs here locally, and you're also taking up jobs which are predominantly held by people who are working in those countries that you are in. For example, I've talked about the issue of importation of cars. Previously, we used to have the Japanese do it. We used to have people in British, there were Zungus, even in the United States of America, they're the ones who are selling us vehicles and used to buy online on our website. But today, it's Kenyans who are taking up these jobs, meaning that you technically need a lot of support. Before I close that, allow me to mention with something that really is a bit disgusting and that really bothers me, with how Kenyan government takes up the issues of Kenyan Kenyans in the diaspora. Number one are the issues of embassies and consulates, which, I mean, it's been a lie. I remember I campaigned every for Kenya Kwanza government, and President Ruto then, he was a deputy president. He came all the way, talk of Texas, Georgia, Seattle, Virginia, all these places. He came giving empty promises that he's gonna raise some money to build new embassies, consulates, and all this. And you realize things are a little bit thicky and tough. It's no longer a priority, and I'm not a government spokesperson. Maybe the one who is earning that salary to speak for the government should tell us how far have they come to secure the 48th county, which is the diaspora county, diaspora voters as far as their needs are concerned. Let me mention something about charity and donations. There are charity donations and items. Some are medical, could be clothes, could be office consumables, could be anything related to some of the things which are of a high need in our community. I know most of you give back and you're kind and generous people. I have seen massively your help and support in giving us specifically medical equipment to our hospitals back at home. I mean, I've seen, especially ladies, and sorry, Mr. Koira, for saying this, I've seen many girls who come back to their villages. They want to do refurbishment of their dispensaries, wanaleta equipment, zawazeza walk, hearing aids, and beds, equipment, some of them which probably they're in your estates, and the only thing that bothers you is not shipping, is the taxes you pay once that container lands at the port of Mombasa. I must say that is highly disgusting, and I'm not inciting anybody. I'm only saying that the Kenyan government, and even in future, it should not be, even as we form the next government, that any person who wants to send an item home in their primary schools, in their hospitals, in a church, my goodness, it cannot be a case of you doing business. And therefore, if it's just taxes for formality, there should be what we call tax exemptions, and it should be duty-free, like it has been in the regime of Mwai Kibaki. And those tax exemptions, they should be standard and should be clear. I would sound a bit ignorant as a former member of Finance and Planning Committee without mentioning that finance bill is prepared annually. And therefore, once one regime comes, another regime comes, unakuta, they want to look a little bit ambitious in taxing areas that previously had been exempted from paying those duty and all those manner of taxes. And therefore, moving forward, we need to see much of these charity organizations, your foundations, your chamas, sending things home. You don't know how much one computer or a desktop would mean in your local primary school. I don't want to vent into that. I don't want to mention that majority of our primary schools do not have steamer, they do not have laptops, they do not have even those desktops that will allow our CBC teachers to be able to do their assignments. I don't want to mention that we were promised on CBC that watoto wetu watapewa tablets, I think laptops. Until today, there is none. And so we are practicing CBC literally on piece of paper and pen. And that would mean that we really need a lot of support from outside. I will close that question by saying that the Kenyan workforce, Kenyans who are working in the diaspora, I would rank you 10 times stronger than US aid or UK aid. If you are given the right environment to work, void of corruption, void of manipulation, and all bureaucracy removed, I believe each one of you would make a difference in their county and in their village. It starts with the small things that we do by changing our villages and making our nation a better place. So thank you so much, and I hope the question was adequately responded. Over to you.
Thank you. My last question, so that we can go to other people. One thing, one area. Okay, can we have a model?
Kwira, kindly unmute your mic so that we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'm trying to be as civil as I possibly can. Okay, one last question, Your Honor, and I would say you tried on that. You goal about 70%, but I must insist on this on behalf of the more than 2 million Kenyans who are out there in the diaspora. Please put us into perspective that all the legends, we've never had any person who is in the diaspora going to Kenyan parliament to represent the diaspora. We've not had any Kenyan becoming a cabinet secretary, which should almost be obvious that we should have 1, 2, 3 ministers by the number of the population that is out there and by the input that they have. So please try to be as precise as you can. And I know His Excellency will come to address this question, because this is a question that is revolving in all the meetings that we've had with people, in all the conversations. Please let us for the first time understand. His Excellency will be talking about a party that we might ride on Sunday. We want to be part of that party. We don't want somebody to say, oh, we have a party, this is what we're going to do for the diaspora. Oh no, we want to have a representative from the diaspora. Today is a Wednesday. Our people will be able to set somebody there to come and speak on behalf of the people in the diaspora. That is how serious we are. That is the first thing. Number 2, our people out here, we know His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, we know what he's doing. He is on the right course, and we know he has been able to bring people together, like-minded people. What happens now that we are supporting a cause, the Kenyan Diaspora Chapter? We will support as much as we can, but what is our take on that? Will we finish and then we are told, oh, our motto is we're Mama Boga and the border. And when that happens, when we are partnering with you people, you'll tell us, okay, the diaspora is our partners. We hold you so dearly. We love you. We do. But when it comes to forming the government, we realize that diaspora will have no representation. So let you and His Excellency and your team come up with a framework that we shall have what you call a memorandum of understanding between the diaspora and those people who are working with him, because that is how serious our people in the diaspora are. We can have an engagement, whether it would be online or if we need to send representatives there to come and sit, agree, and negotiate with you. So if you are able to take us through that, then I can assure you I will have been done with matters politics, and I will have other people ask 1 or 2 questions. Thank you for your being too honest and being too articulate. Thank you, Kate. Unmute. Unmute, Kate.
Yeah, confirm you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Koira and our listeners, the Kenya Diaspora Chapter. I think you're so clear in your question. Unasema hapo hakuna kubebana wana. You need to get to know the Kenya Diaspora Chapter. What's your take in this? Why should you be supporting us? Why would you join us in this cause of liberating our country? And you don't want lip service. Lip service is when we politicians take you to heaven through lip service, and at the end of it, there is nothing to honor. Let me start by saying this. I will only answer what I can, and I know that His Excellency, the Second Deputy President, will carry this as his question because it rests everything on him as the party leader. But let me attempt with a little knowledge and the little few information maybe I could be privy to. That the party we are forming and we will be launching shortly. It must be a party that is cognizant of the 48th county. That is the Kenya Diaspora Chapter. There is no party for you without you. From right representation to party offices, what we call the satellite offices, all the way to conversations that clearly highlight your well-being in your respective countries, how host countries receive you, treat you, and our advocacy as a country towards negotiating for best terms of employment and best terms of relationship, and you are general protection with your host country. And number two are the issues to do with repatriation. Number three is the issues of repatriation. Because you've had instances and times where Kenyans living and working in the diaspora, probably you got ill, your visa expired, or something happened, and now it's a give and take issue between you and the host country police or equivalent of security agencies, harassing you, deporting you, mistreating you. And these are things that the host country and the Republic of Kenya should guarantee that any Kenyan who take foot into a foreign country, it is upon us as the people of Kenya and the citizens of Kenya to make sure that the host countries in our bilateral relationships, whether it's on trade, whether it's on labor or any engagement, it should come from a human, a basic right of human kind of view, as opposed to us pleasing these foreign entities and foreign countries. Number two, you've asked me to confirm to you the issues of representation. I would only speak about the representation in our political party, but I will not speak for representation in the cabinet and PSs or ambassadorial roles. But I would say, as a fellow Itungati and a fellow Kenyan who believe that we need to be as inclusive as possible, the question of inclusivity in our constitution, if you check on it, the question of women, youth, and persons living with disability must be accommodative of people who are building Kenya and investing in Kenya, though they do not work and live here with us. And therefore, the representation of the Kenya Diaspora Charter is non-negotiable. I did not take part with the delegation that came to Texas last in the year 2022, when William Ruto came there to popularize the UDA party. But I want to thank you because you came out in large numbers, supported him. I will not forget how the Kenyan embassy treated him and hosted him. They were not there. They were not available. I don't want to mention their names, but specifically the Washington, D.C. office. But bearing in mind that he went through all this mistreatment, and he forgot about the Kenya Diaspora Chapter. He forgot about the promises he made at Boston in regards to the huge number of Kenyans living there, and they do not even have a consulate, no office, and they have to travel all the way, majority of you, to Washington, D.C., is a question that really bothers me on the issue of genuinity and authenticity of his talk or promises. And therefore, having been a victim of conmanship, I would also continue advocating for Kenyans living in diaspora charter, which something I know the Honorable Rigathi Gachagua would feel very okay and comfortable because he was also conned. That the question of people talking and asking, oh, support me, helping me, and with no written agreement, it should be a thing of the past. Politics of gentleman agreement are long gone. And the administration led by William Ruto, the president, Kenyan president, has proved to us that there's nothing like gentleman agreement or lady-to-lady agreement. Come to think of it, why would my circle give me a loan and a quick loan without asking for any collateral? Why would my mother go to a chama and ask for school fees for their child without being asked for a cow, kama inapelekwa kwa auction, in case my mother doesn't pay for that loan? And that tells you something, that we politicians tumeharibu jina sana until we have to do things right. And I want to guarantee you, Mr. Koira and Kenyans who are watching us and following us this morning and this evening, that our future with Rigathi Gachagua, our future with our next party that we are forming in a few, it should be one that is ready to write things on pen and paper, and we deposit those memorandums with our respective advocates so that they are implementable. But hakuna siku mrefu kama that interview that Rigathi Gachagua had yesterday, ikiongelelea watu wa Mwelembe Nation. And Kadili was able to deposit the coalition agreement between Musalia Mudavadi, now the Prime Secretary, and the Speaker of the National Assembly, one Moses Masika Wetangula. And when you look at what they agreed, Maze is not been honored, and it seems like these big boys, it's no longer about what they agreed. It's about them and their personal development. Sorry to say so, But I know you are people who are educated, you are very exposed. You have Donald Trump regime and the trip of Biden and other presidents who reigned in the American government. I know most of you have voted a number of times, and you've seen how their local politics are. You've seen their political parties, and I know we'll learn one or two things in regards to how to manage the expectation of people and what we need to do in future to be able to put to account a leader who may want to lie or look like he wants to be dishonest. The question of memorandum of understanding, to me, I approve it. And even we look into the future coalition, because I must say this, there is no single political party can be able to win any election on round one and garner 50+1 vote round one. And therefore, even you check UDA party as one of the biggest party we have, Jubilee Party, we could not do it without coalition partners. And these lies are not just to individuals. William Ruto has lied to his partners in the coalition. He has lied to his deputy, who was then the deputy party leader in UDA, has lied to Kenyans like myself, Waruguru, and therefore you not expect much. And there isn't much he's going to do between now and 2027. Because he already has too many setbacks and too many lies he has said. People are putting him to task. Watoto wadogo ukiuliza mwizi ni nani, ukiuliza muongo ni nani, they will tell you. Because now it seems like telling the truth and telling lies is too close to each other. What's genuine and what's counterfeit? They look too similar, they look too together, until now they have perfected lying to make lies look like it's telling the truth. And therefore, my word of commitment, which I will tell our boss, Rigathi Gachagua, also to take up that question in our next interview, is that the diaspora, Kenyan diaspora chapter, the representation of a cabinet secretary, PS, ambassadorial, and also ranking positions, especially to do with foreign affairs, it should be left to the people who have served in the diaspora. I've seen many Kenyans who have lived and worked in the diaspora who have come back home, contested for positions, and I would also ask fellow brothers and sisters who wish to go for positions, please, it is time now to align yourself and start hitting the ground, learning. I know people would be happy to vote for you because we need those ideas. I would quote cases and instances of a country like Uganda and Tanzania. They would always get their best mind and their best brain in the cabinet from Kenyans who have worked from the diaspora. I think other than PS Sing'oei Koril, who I think he lived or is married to, I don't know who, that's his personal life, who I saw become the PS for Foreign Affairs. Majority people who are in this government are people who are termed as experts. I don't know what experts and what is this expertise that we do not have with Kenyans who are living in the diaspora. And therefore, for me, I support you. We have many witnesses who are listening to us today that we would like moving forward the party we are building and a presidency of His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua, who we pray for and believe that our courts will clear him from the impeachment. I 100% believe his name will be on the ballot if he'll be able to convince his fellow coalition partners that his name will be on the ballot, and with no doubt will make him the 60th president. Thank you. Over to you, Koira.
Thank you. Welcome. I don't think I can be. Oh, sorry.
Host, please unmute your mic so that we can hear you.
Thank you, Kate. I have never had it more clearer than you have tried to put it. And I can assure you on Sunday, as you launch the party, we shall have a representative from the diaspora sitting with you people there. So please make sure you have a seat at the front for the diaspora people. Thank you very much. And now I would wish to say I finished this first part and ask our people here, we'll get nearer home now. Please let everyone take a maximum of 2 minutes. We will start with make a statement or ask a question, and please don't let it go for more than 2 minutes. Back to you, Kate, and we have Coach Georgina. One question.
I'm sorry, Mr. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I wanted to clarify something. Come Sunday, the media invite at Wamunyoro will be giving us what we call political direction. And I know any Kenyan who is listening to me, they know there are exciting times ahead
in the month of love, the month of February. This is the month when we'll be having Uchaguzi, the African Union, and Tinga Baba, who is on the ballot. And Vile will be expected in the month of February to be telling Kenyans when we are opening our doors for a new political party. But come Sunday, His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua will be addressing the nation and giving us political direction. Finally, I wanted to confirm the figures that you remitted to diaspora.
Right. We are giving Mheshimiwa a minute just to set her camera. And thank you so much so far for the progress. Keep typing your questions, all of you. We see the diaspora representation. We also see the Kenyan representation. And I know she'll be coming back to respond to that. We have a lot of questions that were lined up, and the moderators here have those questions. We can have her back. We saw us doing the setup of the camera, and we're pretty sure that she's going to be back in a while. In the meantime, you can be bringing up the questions. Please type them. Thank you. I appreciate. I appreciate. In the meantime, we can have the questions. We can type our questions as we give Mheshimiwa a few seconds to set her mic. One thing we have had is that the representation of the people in diaspora is quite considered, and we will have a direction, as he has just mentioned, that coming Sunday, the media address in Wamunyoro, I will be giving a political direction, and that is one thing that we have really understood from her. She has also mentioned about the remittance and the way forward in terms of what the diaspora and their input in Kenya's economy, and tried to assure the Kenyans on the various things that we'll be doing in their coming political formation. We look forward to hearing also from her, among the many things on how they will be addressing the issues on the public freedom of speech and how they'll be curbing that. And also, we have so many issues. We have seen most of you asking about the abduction cases, how this political formation will be addressing such issues. And I'm sure Mheshimiwa Honorable Kate will be addressing some of these issues. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your patience as well. And the technical team from is back. We can have her so that she can respond to. Karibu sana Mheshimiwa Kate Waruguru Mama Simba. Welcome back. Thank you. Keep tapping. We keep sharing this live. We want as many Kenyans to hear this conversation and also to learn some of these things that we're getting to learn. We know you have a lot of questions, but some of those questions we listed them down, and we'll be having our moderators ask on our behalf. We know that the technical team from Mheshimiwa Kate Waruguru, they are working on setting up. One thing we are learning is that, and as she comes back, we'll be also getting to hear, and we want to hear the percentage of the youths that constitute in their political formation that they will be addressing coming Sunday. And so that could be part of the questions that Mheshimiwa Kate Waruguru will be addressing among the many other questions that we have. We have seen most of the questions that you're typing are among the questions that we put down, and we see your concerns. Some of you asking kazi kwa vijana, what happened to it. We have also this issue of Linda Mama. We have the argument previously of people saying that the Linda Mama was replaced with the Linda Ngombe of the vaccination. And these are some of the things that Mheshimiwa Keto Aruguru will probably be responding to when she gets back on the stage. Mheshimiwa, if you have your mic and your camera set, we are waiting on you so that the rest of the moderators can submit the questions the fellow Kenyans have. Right, guys, understand technical hitches. These are technology, and we always have these technical hitches, and we totally understand what is happening right now. These are some of the things that comes anytime we are hearing the truth, and we have been seeing some of these things in our previous interviews. Karibu sana Mheshimiwa. My name is Nick Johnson. I had not introduced.
Thank you, Nick. Nick, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and welcome back. We understand.
Ongeza sauti. You're breaking, sorry.
There's echo.
Okay. Let's go right ahead. Mheshimiwa, you went to look for some figures. Can you confirm? Unmute. Unmute.
Sorry.
Go right ahead. We can hear you.
Hello there. Kenyan Diaspora Chapter. Hello.
Hello, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Wow, thank you. I didn't hear Nikki's question, please. But maybe before he asked me a question, I was clarifying on something. I said on Sunday we expect the is H.E. Rigathi Gachagua to give us political direction. And number two, I wanted to clarify on something to do with what was it? It was about Sunday's interview, and it was also something to do with diaspora remittance. I had said that diaspora remittance, USA, has been the biggest or the largest contributor of the same. The last concluded financial year, that is financial year 2024, you debited us 75 billion Kenya shilling, and most of this coming from the United States of America. And bearing in mind that our relationships has not been the best, I want to imagine that we as a country must be in a position to just behave and be able to really rescue the faces of our people who are in the United States of America. And personally, me, I'm a Donald Trump person. Please forgive me if you did not support him. But I 100% believe that if things are done the right thing, he's not a bad man. He can be able to be fair according to our ties, relationships, and how William Ruto's regime is going to approach some of these things that are strongly coming out and are a setback to major African countries. Please, Nixon Johnson, pick up your question again.
Thank you. Have been doing. We really appreciate the effort that you're putting in making our country come together, and the diaspora youths are really supportive in what you're rallying, especially in Mount Kenya and in different communities. What we were asking is, what percentage of the youths is it constituting in the coming political formation that will be addressed on Sunday? What is the percentage of the youth representation in the political formation.
And constitution, a youth is somebody who is between the age of 18 to 35. But interestingly, in parliament, they don't categorize youth in that category. I happen to be a member of the Kenyan Young Parliamentarians. I saw some people, I don't want to mention their names, in their 45s. They were still serving as young parliamentarians. And therefore, I believe that moving forward, anytime we ever have what you call constitutional amendments, we need to relook this, because majority of people between the age of 18 to 45 are very youthful, very helpful, and you get lost between the age of 35 to around 45, approaching 50, still feeling youthful, but you feel like I don't belong to this category and this group, and we don't have a niche group for those who are between, like myself, 35 all the way to 45. And my answer to you would be, we are forming a youthful party, because majority of our voters are between the age of 18 to 35. And therefore, even the face of the party should be our young men and women. And bearing in mind, we had a resistance against the government led by Gen Zs in the infamous Finance Bill 2024, I would imagine that the future of this nation will be our young people. But allow me to highlight two problems that are common and very consistent and stubborn as far as our young people are concerned. They agree. When they agree, they will deliver. But sometimes they've not seen the need of voting. And therefore, most of them do not only miss out in registering as voters, they also don't take care of their ID cards. And those who don't have ID cards, they are not in a hurry to go to the chief, ask for their parents' ID cards, and start that rigorous process. I must admit that you can have a passport, and you can be a Kenyan passport holder even without your ID card, because even our children or your children can access a passport using their birth certificates. And therefore, there is need for us also to continue campaigning to our young men and telling them, yes, it's not enough to be on the streets, it's not enough to do advocacy, which also is very, very important, because if there are people who are serious advocates, it's the young men. Believe you me, Kenyans, even though they are not on the streets today, these people, they are alive on social media, and they've taken social media awash by storming in there and pushing government and government officers to take responsibilities. Rarely will you find these high-flying ministers, PSs, and members of parliament come to brag on people and showing us their flamboyance on social media, because they are active and up in arms to defend their spaces. And therefore, I must say that our future is young people. I was personally tasked by His Excellency Rigathi Gachagua to dig deep into this, and so that our constitution is a constitution that gives the youth the hands up, so that they are able to be accommodated in a party where they can belong. And therefore, those of you who are in the diaspora or you are following us on social media this evening and this morning, I call upon you, those who have not applied for their ID cards. You're not doing it for Kasongo, you're not doing it for your chief, you're doing it for yourself. We keep saying bad leaders are elected by people who refuse to practice their constitutional right of voting. And therefore, even those who are in the diaspora, who sometimes you think it's not so important for you to vote, there is every need for you to make that vote count, because you never enjoy sending money home, you never enjoy investing home in the rogue regime like we are having today, and therefore you need to be counted as one of those who rose up early in the morning, do what is good and what is right, your civic duty of voting for the right leadership. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Much more for articulating that question very properly. Members of the moderation team, we have exactly 33 minutes. I would appreciate if we each use 1 minute, ask a question each, and I'm sure Honorable Kate, you will take 4 questions together from Coach Georgina, Mary, Frank, and CS. Then you answer them together.
Yeah, there was Honorable Kate. There was a question asked by one of the people who came up and then dropped. And it was about what are you guys going to do when it comes to returning the dignity of the pay slip. He's a millennial, of course, bringing up a young family, and he feels like the dignity of the pay slip, in terms of the money that the government is taking out, he's left with nothing. So they are concerned on what your party or the leaders that we are looking forward to see in the year 2027 are going to do about it.
Thank you, Coach Georgina, for that question. I'm sure Honorable Kate have grasped it. Wairimu, tuulizia ya watu wale ambao wako kule. Wairimu, tuko hapa. Okay, I don't know if Mary is there. Let's go to Frank.
Thank you so much, Koira. Mheshimiwa, how are you? My name is Frankie. Mimi ni mtu wa Gen Z. Swali langu ni rahisi tu. Kwa vile sasa mnataka kutengeneza chama, IEBC iko wapi? Nini mnafanya kuhakikisha IEBC imetengenezwa mapema?
Thank you, Frank. That's very quick and very nice of you. Is Mary there? Mary, okay. Mary might not be able to ask a question. CS.
Thank you very much, Mheshimiwa. My question, actually, I have put together some questions that I've seen at the comment section, but since I have just one question, I'll take this opportunity and maybe lay it the ground for it, because you have spoken about the withdrawal of USAID and the impact that it's having in our country. But I want us to look at it from another direction and give me your word on it. That Kenya has been very much dependent on foreign aid for even basic things such as health, which is a right of every person in that country. If it is the ARV that need to be free, it's the right of those people who are sick to be given free ARVs. Now, take me to a place where we are more than 60 years old in independence, but we are still relying on people who don't even have as much worth for us to give us Medicare. Now, and here comes the question, does this withdrawal send a beacon of light to us, to the effect that Kenya now will become more reliable because it will create its own infrastructure? It will also not have the 44,000 people who were working for USAID bring policies into this country that are not at the best interest of our population. And also, does this mean that we are now relearning and going back to a place where we can actually govern ourselves? And over to you, Mheshimiwa. I really appreciate your presence.
Yeah, thank you. Confirm you can hear me?
Confirmed.
Yes, thank you. Wairimu did not ask her question. I will still be waiting for her question, but allow me to start with the first question, which was asked by somebody who is millennial. I forgot his name, forgive me. He asked about the dignity of the payslip, and I think up and your maneno iko, because the GOK has raided people's payslip, and bearing in mind any civil servant in this country, akona 2 loans. And by the way, it's loans on top of loans. You have a loan, you sell it to your SACCO takes up your loan, inaiweka ikiwa lump sum, and then you find that those people who are called civil servants, by the way, their pay slips are as zero as the one displayed by the Honorable Salasia, the MP for Bumias East. And therefore, raiding on their pay slip would mean these are people who wake up, shower, and prepare to go to work, and they know at the end of the day and at the end of the month, they've nothing to eat, they don't have transport, and with a failed health insurance system, if they get sick, like now we have rampant cases of lifestyle diseases. If there is a country where people are sick because of stress, depression, poor eating habits,
lifestyles that, they come out of frustrations in life. You find yourself, people are into drinking too much, drugs and substance abuse, mental issues. All these are related with a bad government and a poor economy and a country where we are failing. And therefore, the majority of these people are people with facelift. And let me say this because I saw the previous TikTok and the previous meeting you had. The local media here in Kenya highly publicized your meeting. By the way, they took your comments seriously, they took your contribution seriously, they took the words of His Excellency regarding seriously. And by the way, you can never be ignored. If we keep doing this regularly, nobody will ignore the voices of diaspora chapter again. Let me say this. It is dishonorable. It would be awkward. Instead of the government broadening the tax base, they are busy overtaxing those who already are taxing. The vulnerability of the working class in this country, both in the county government and in the national government, it is too high. If there are people who are sick and tired of this government, it is the working class. And therefore, we are going to dignify people's payslip. The William Ruto's government and the Kenya Kwanza government in the next finance bill, because I know we are preparing now for finance bill. We normally do the finance bill, which basically it is the tax law. It's the tax law that is going to prepare us and inform us how much are we likely to collect, how much are we likely to be budgeting for in the Budget and Appropriation Act that we'll be preparing for the year 2025-2026. Get me this and hear this right. That we have a bad culture of budgeting for what we cannot have, we cannot raise, and we cannot afford. This is what we call a deficit in the budget. Why can't we budget for what we can afford to raise comfortably without giving us a trillion budget, 7 trillion budget vested on China loans, vested on bonds, vested on taking up cheap loans from commercial banks? And because this is exactly what is happening. Wacha niongee nitoke. The reason why you are finding commercial banks inakuwa ngumu sana to give us loans, they keep on taking you around and giving you excuses. Not because you don't qualify for that loan or not because you're so much exposed. No, it's simply because commercial banks, they see lending their money to government as though it's much better, it has better security, the returns and the yields are high, and therefore they don't see it important to lend to individuals or lend to small companies here in the Republic of Kenya. And if ukiona serikali imefika mahali ya kuendea pesa kwa commercial banks, governors are borrowing from commercial banks to pay workers' salaries. I know counties, I'm not going to talk about them here by names, who they've not paid salaries for the last 3 months. Those are payslip people who you're talking about. They've not received their salary for the last 3 months. But they check their emails, they see KRA is asking them for money that they have delayed to pay for taxes. And so the vigor the government invests in following up with taxes from people's payslips is in earnest, and they don't do the same when it comes to paying them on time. For the first time, we are seeing the police officers and military officers who their salaries delay. I'm not their spokesperson or their CS to speak on their behalf, but they are here and their families are here. I would like them to put it on the comment section. The situation with our security agencies and security forces. Our military officers used from the days of Moi, as bad as the economy was those days, they used to enjoy free lunch from the government. Nowadays, you're being told no lunch anymore. And tunaongea maneno ya payslip. Ni payslip and anything that comes along as a subsidiary or a privilege that any civil servant is entitled in the office. There is no more tea, and you will not come here to fight about tea. But men, we cannot talk about KDF. And you're telling somebody who is at the border of Kenya and Somalia that they will be taking an hour break to go cook for lunch or prepare for a meal so that they can be able to afford. And bearing in mind, even their salaries are coming late. Bearing in mind, at all wanakatwa. Taxes out, there were some few exemptions which I don't want to discuss here in earnest, that they used to enjoy some exemptions which now Kasongo have returned in their payslip. Those of you who are families in KDF or you are beneficiaries of the same, come to the comment section and tell us that the police officers are crying. We promise them heaven. And William Ruto, the ball stops at you. You cannot delegate that to your ministers and you cannot delegate that to your deputy, whether it's the current or the one you chased away. The ball stops at you. We lied to police officers that you're going to dignify their payslip. You added by a margin of less than 1 or 2%. Then you raided the 2% increment. With what? SHA. Ukisema uli akona mshahara kubwa, aongezwe SHA, pesa alipe, telling them that they need to pay for what? House levy. They have no guarantee. They are entitled in the constitution and in law to be enjoying housing as a facility in their respective police stations. Mtu kama polisi uli ako Matanya police station in a place in Laikipia. They are living in old colonial structures in the name of a gazetted police station. They sleep in those dilapidated, condemned structures. Sleep there, bath there, it's the office. I don't know, if you're from Laikipia, please get us a photo of Matanya police station and post it here so that you can see. Instead of the president improving the housing for police officers and building infrastructure for our security officers, he is not doing so. He is building, dictating to us and forcing us with our pay slips to pay up for houses in the name of avoidable housing. May I call it avoidable? It's not affordable. If it's affordable, the president should be giving us, all of us, money. Go build affordable housing, your style, your design, your way, according to the affordability of your pocket. But it cannot be affordable. You are selling to somebody who is sleeping at Mudurwa, sleeping at Kibera, paying rent for 300 shillings, and it's a miracle to raise it, and you want to tell us that they must be forced to be taxed. By the way, for the record, watu wa payslip, by the way, see watu wa payslip wote when you are hizo mamishahara za hundreds of thousands and millions. No. Most of them, even they are volunteers, like wazee wa mitaa, nyumba kumi, village managers, village elders. Barely they do not even get stipend, let alone a salary. But the working force that is working for county governments and the national government, we are asking you not to be quiet. As we push for the dignity of your payslip, join us in calling out vices in the society. We cannot afford to have somebody who is telling us that Njoki should have a house and Njoroge should be taxed and Mora must be taxed and Auma must be taxed and we should be having Aisha tax so that we build one person a home, whereas even that home is not free. She will still need to take up a loan in order to occupy that home. It is a big shame. And by the way, if there is a scandal in waiting, bigger than that one of Kamlesh Party, it is this avoidable housing scheme with William Ruto. So if you want to dignify our people's payslip, I'm a firm believer we cannot sit back, keep on talking and doing nothing, waiting for the ballot. We will talk until we force them to hear us. That is the high time that the Finance Bill 2025, you need to remove all these elements of raiding into people's payslip. You'd rather even not take up money for SHA and allow us to have affordable drugs in our respective national hospitals or even county hospitals. But a question of you forcing me to pay for NSSF, whereas a pensioner cannot afford to access their pension returns. It is a nightmare. Teachers, doctors, police officers, mention them, those even who are working for Ngao. They tarmac in this Nairobi at pension towers for years and years until they die and they leave those pensions for their children to follow up. Why then would you force me to pay you for my pension at NSSF, whereas when it's your turn to give me my dues, it becomes a problem and it becomes monkey business? Why would you force a payslip person to pay you for shisha, whereas for you to qualify for medical care, it becomes a nightmare? You keep telling us, oh, it is the governors, oh, it is the nurses' strike, it's the doctors' strike. Nurses and doctors are striking because they are working in deplorable working conditions. And their work formulas, they are underpaid, they are overworked. That is why you see most of our nurses, they would prefer to go work in the diaspora. And I encourage all of you who are working there, please be there and keep giving us tips on how to push this government and this regime and put them to account to what they do with our money. Why should you also be forced to go reach out for private practitioners, medical practitioners, because resident doctors are not at work. For example, when ni daktari wa kifua unatibu watu asthma, kama hii mlima Kenya yetu baridi ni mingi, watu wanagojeka arthritis, kifua, asthma na nini, bronchitis. But when you go to these hospitals, doctors are not working. They are being paid well and they are running their parallel hospitals and clinics and all that. Where is the borderline? Why is it that the interests of few are properly taken care of in the Kenya Kwanza administration, but the interests of the majority taxpayers who are sick people and those in the public service who are paying for this infamous SHIOSHA, they have no guarantee that they will get those specialists or those specialized doctors in our hospitals. And therefore, it's a long conversation. I'll talk to a Minister of Health, Ms. Deborah, for once to stop taking us for granted. I spotted her somewhere in Laikipia yesterday, popularizing and telling us about Nakanda, drugs, substance, what, and telling us about Shisha, Cho, I don't know what. Madam, return to the office. Let the Minister for Health return to the office and address the withdrawal of the agreement between Kenya and UK8 so that they tell us what they are going to do and how they are going to raise emergency funds to address malaria, address HIV/AIDS, address tuberculosis, address newborn babies vaccinations. And that's why I keep saying we have upside down priorities with this government. I call it an autopilot government, a government that is run on guesswork. They wake up in the morning, they put up the budget, put up bills, and put up everything they need that is serving their interests and serving their business prospects, not one that is serving Wanjiku. And at the end of the day, you find it is Wanjiku who is paying, and Atieno and Ouma who is paying taxpayers, and Chebet who is paying money for taxes, is the one who is bankrolling individual projects who in disguise has been sugar-coated to look like they are government projects. And we call upon this regime, it's the high time you listen to people. Listen to our priorities. Our priority now is health like never. Somebody have commented here lightly and said, since Kenya attained our independence, Mzee Jomo Kenyatta and the Kapenguria 6, they still talked about maneno ya ufukara, maneno ya afya, maneno ya masomo. CBC is still a nightmare, healthcare is still a nightmare, and it seems like we've not been able to make much progress. Thank you. That question was too close to me. That's why I've taken a bit of time. Frank, very quickly on the issue of IEBC. I know now you know that the selection panel was assured by CJ Koome. We are waiting for them to conduct their interviews and give us the dream IEBC commission that is going to take us to 2027. May I comment this? Any further delay and the funding, because now we have a CEO and 2 commissioners who ideally they are unable to do anything, because anybody who wants to tell us that we have a functional IEBC, they need to tell us why we still have constituencies that have not been able to conduct by-elections since Wafula Chebukati exited na wale commissioners wengine akina Wanderi na Cherera walitoka. So that tells me that IEBC is likely to face financial crisis, delays in putting up necessary softwares and infrastructure to be able to prepare for 2025. We are on the lookout to see whether these are Dani mafias. Ni wao watapewa kazi na kasungu ya kuprint ballot papers. We are on the lookout to see other mafias who are named in our next interview in Germany. Kama wao ndio wametayarishwa na wale watu wako na wanatudanganya hapa ni wao wakarabati wa serikali. Because if William Ruto intends to win this round 2, I know you'll be forcing himself through the ballot. And I call upon Kenyans across the entire globe, wherever you be, when you see these characters, please tell us. Say it in the open. We will smoke them out of their dens. Hata kule wataenda kuchapisha makaratasi. And I quote the words of wisdom spoken by Justice Isaac Lenaura. He came out talking about matters, information technology with the Supreme Court. And he clearly highlighted the case of the impeachment of Rigathi Gachagua. And he tried also to tell us from a distance that we need to be very worried about the next IEBC and how the next general election will be conducted. That is a thought for another day. And I know this topic will keep on repeating itself, so let me leave that. CS
You've talked about the dependency of Kenya with foreign aid, which is true, and the 60 years of independence with an ailing nation, the vulnerability of our parents and our children. There is no doubt, as you put it across, that's the reality. The question should be, what are possible solutions that you are likely to give to these people? We have very vibrant members of National Assembly and the Senate, and I believe that we should be caucusing now. And I will also mention to the People's Deputy President, Rigathi Gachagua, our allies and MPs who have not sold their mind or traded their souls to Kasongo, we want them to move very fast to Parliament, the Houses of Representatives, and caution Kenyans against being abandoned by William Ruto's regime at the hour of need. I think I've covered your questions. And I've also noted that you say there shall be a loss of 44,000 Kenyans who are working with the UK aid. No doubt that we keep on losing jobs, whereas this government will be telling us that they are exporting labor. The only labor they are exporting to diaspora and to the Qatar, mentioned those Gulf nations, is sending our educated children to become house managers, to be watchmen, petrol station attendants, and others. And I must say that in the East Africa, we pride ourselves as people who have been able to support our neighboring nations. I've been to majority of these countries. I'll tell you, I've met Kenyans working in ranking positions in Rwanda, Burundi, Congo, Uganda, Tanzania. Mention Sudan and Southern Sudan. I don't know what is this riddle, that the only technical people we can export to the Gulf is housemaids and watchmen and people who they are vulnerable and they do not even have what it takes to be able to be repatriated because even we don't have an insurance. As I close that question, I think personally, my desire when I served just, I think for a day before we had a court order at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as a CAS, I was really, I was feeling it in my heart, we didn't need to address the issue of repatriation. Because majority of the people who go there in looking for greener pastures to go work and all that, in case you get sick, in case you die, your family is left with the burden of fundraising to transport that body home. We should be having a scheme. Now, the problem is, I don't know who we are addressing to. Because hata tukiwapea idea ya kuweza kuwauliza watu kabla you travel out and even as soon as you become stable and start earning, that you can start paying small money so that in case there is an emergency or in case you're sick, you can safely be repatriated without lumping that burden to your family. It should be on 50-50 basis. The Kenyan government, because you are doing diaspora remittance and sending money home every month, any Kenyan who is sending money home, the government should be having a way or an insurance policy that will allow you to be catered for your bills of expenses to transport that body home. We call it repatriation. The government should take up that. Why should it be the pride calling you data as Kenyan living in diaspora? You are data in diaspora remittance, but you are not data as far as you are incapacitated to be able to send money. Your passport becomes now a piece of paper. And they will only be telling you, oh, go to the embassy, you'll be help here and there. The only help you get in the embassy is maybe for people who want visas to come home, but they cannot be able to really take care much of those bills or be able to, the government to be able to take care of its people. Let me mention majority of our embassies are broke. The Honorable Rigathi Gachagua mentioned it lightly, that after Kasongo lying to me, which I will disclose one of these days what he lied to me and my family, he wanted to get me out and become an ambassador in a country I don't want to mention, because I was given, I think, 2-3 of us, 3 countries to go become an ambassador. But I know he really wanted me out of Laikipia because there were some politicians in Laikipia, read by Wakiferereki. Those of you who don't speak that language, you may ask your neighbor who Wakiferereki in Laikipia is. And some leaders there, they really wanted me out of the country so that I don't do the good job I do for advocacy. And I said I will remain put because I was being exported out of the country the same way this regime is exporting the best of our minds, and they are sent out of the country to go do menial jobs because they do not want noise. They want to eat when we are not making noise at them. And I want to tell them we are here. Even those who are outside, do not be quiet. Do not be rent. Keep on fighting for a better Kenya. keep on fighting for a safe space for you to work in the diaspora. And our guarantee by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, led by one Prime Cabinet Secretary, it is your work, honorably, to make sure that none of our children will be buried like a dog in any foreign nation, and their parents and their families so wish that they should be returned home. And that our embassies and consulates, they should be functional and properly funded. This thing of sugarcoating and making things look as though they are working when they are not working, we will call you out and we will continue mentioning embassies that have been run down because they lack to be capacitated by getting their exchequers on time. Their salaries go late, office operation cash goes late, their house rents, some of our ambassadors, manyumba zao wanafungiwa. Their children, as much as they are told they are educated by Kenyan government, it becomes a nightmare because exchequer goes late. Kama school exchequer za shule za watoto tu ya kukula ama ya kuran choka pale kulipa watchman or what, the parents have to contribute and pay. What is this that is going to be made to be functional by this regime? So I believe you're living a lie, but I'm not a woman who complains and laments without giving solution. Solution is number one, our long-term goal. Kasongo, he must go home and will be on record as a one-term president. Number two, we need to invest on leaders that are credible and trustworthy and people who have people's issues at heart. And they must be ready to sit and make agreements with Kenyans. And by the way, somebody who saw me with Kenya Kwanza and campaigning for William Ruto would ask me, Kate, you attended all these charters that were signed with the county government. They've not been honored. You've not been honored. You've been there signing those charters for political parties. This, we call them the principals who are working with the Kenya Kwanza government. They've not been honored. Why? We overpromised. It's good to be telling people the truth. If it's working, it's working. If it is not possible, we should be in a position to come back live here and say that, yes, we promised 2 CSs or 3 CSs. We can only afford 1. But it is backward, it's rude, it's an insult to our intelligence for anybody in the capacity of a president to lie to voters and lie to taxpayers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kate. You cannot articulate issues any better. And our hope as a nation, our hope as Kenyans all over, whether it's in the country or in the diaspora, is that that small culture of wawili wakishiba, community imeshiba. We hope that will not be with us. Let me be honest that our people wanted you to come and address matters Murima. I have seen my grandma here. She's been around. Wakati nisikia nimesikia akisema kwa atikuwa ni Ngandu, wherever that is, and you happen to be from around that place. So thank you for standing in for His Excellency the People's Deputy President. Diaspora chapter, we are excited. Kenyans are excited. We didn't get enough time to be with you. We understand. We know how busy he is. We know he's talking to a lot of partners, people who will be partnering with him, but we still insist. This outing was his. We are happy you stood in for him. My people are like, Kate, you performed beyond expectation. We would want you to continue with this conversation, but you have a date with my grandma, who have been standing, waiting all along to hear you say, Wake Shushu. And with that regard, I would appreciate if you unmuted and
Donajira Shushu etagwo atia?
etagwo wihwagi etagwo mire wa theuri.
I can speak in Kikuyu or I continue in English.
No, you speak in Kikuyu.
Wake Shushu, maitu miri theuri ndakugeithia mukira ngeithi ciakwa kuma muciĩ mũnene wa Nairobi guku Kenya njĩtagwo Wanjikũ wa Waruguru na njiarĩirwo kũrĩa Nyĩrĩ itũra rĩtagwo Kaiaba rĩriganĩtie na Ngandu na ngwĩciria ciana cia bamĩrĩ yanyu twathomire nao thukuru wa Kiriko Primary. Njĩtĩkĩria njoe mweke ũyũ ndĩmũcokerie ngatho arĩa othe maragia rũthiomi rũrũ ndĩraria rũthiomi rwa Gĩkũyũ o kũrĩa guothe mwaruma. Nĩ njũĩ mũrĩ aingĩ bũrũri wa Amerika ona mũrĩ aingĩ thĩinĩ wa mabũrũri marĩa manene na tondũ nĩ njũĩ nyũmba itũ nĩ nyũmba ĩkĩo na andũ metũmaga. Njĩtĩkĩria maitũ mĩrĩ ngwĩre thengiũ handũ-inĩ ha andũ othe arĩa marĩ thĩinĩ wa diaspora arĩa matumaga mbeca mũciĩ. Thiĩ na mbere na gũkwĩra atĩ Mheshimiwa Rigathĩ wa Gachagua mũgathe Rigathĩ wa Gachagua mũthenya wa Kiumia nĩ agakorwo akĩarĩria bũrũri tondũ nĩ aigire karĩko akiuga nĩ agũkorwo akĩarĩria bũrũri kũtũhe direction. Na kerĩ nĩ tũkwenda tũkĩaranĩria kuga tũtigathiĩ rĩngĩ ũhiki na ngari ya gũkombora na nĩ ũndũ ũcio nĩ tũkwenda gũkorwo tũkĩambia kĩama gitũ. Njuge Ngai angĩtũteithia tũtikwenda kũhũthĩra kĩama gĩkoretwo kuo tene, tũkwenda twambie ũndũ mwerũ na nĩgetha tũhote gũkorwo tũkĩnyita anake aya anini a Gen Z, atumia ona andũ arĩa marĩ nja ya bũrũri. Nĩ tũgũkorwo tũkĩambia ona nginyagia maobici thĩinĩ wa diaspora na tũke kũmũcerera na ngwĩciria Mr. Koira rĩrĩa twĩrĩgĩte kwaria nawe twaria na mũtheti Rigathĩ wa Gachagua nĩ anjĩrire rĩrĩa gũka Amerika gũka ikare makĩria ma mweri ũmwe acere kũu guothe kwambĩtie kũndũ gwĩtwo Texas, Boston, Virginia, Maryland, ndiũ nĩ kũkũ ndariganĩrwo, Georgia, New Jersey, kũrĩa guothe andũ arĩa tũraria rũthiomi rũrũ ona Kenya makoragwo. Nĩ agakena mũno gũka makanitha-inĩ manyu ona gũkorwo tũbangĩte mĩcemanio thĩinĩ wa conference halls nĩgetha tũke twarie na tũkorwo tũgĩkiritithia mĩario itũ na gũkorwo tũkĩandĩkanĩra MOU atĩ tũngĩkateithia na tũmũnyitĩrĩre nĩ atĩa agekĩra bũrũri witũ. Na mũico njuge ndĩ Mũgĩkũyũ na nĩ njugaga kaingĩ tondũ ona rĩmwe ndanakĩhika ngakĩhika rũgũrũ na ngĩcoka gwitũ. I want to confirm maitũ I'm facing the mountain proudly na njuge ti ciothe ciaragio social media no nĩ ngwenda kuga atĩ ndĩ Mũgĩkũyũ wĩyendete na Mũgĩkũyũ ũkũhũthĩra kĩheo gĩakwa na ũgĩ wakwa kwarĩria nyũmba itũ, nĩ amu ithuĩ nĩ ithuĩ Isiraeli na ũngĩenda kũmenya nĩ ũgũkora Mũgĩkũyũ rĩrĩa anoya bũrũri ũyũ kũũtongoria grace ya ũthamaki ikoragwo ĩrĩ igũrũ rĩa Agĩkũyũ. Ũhoro wa ũtheremi wa biacara guoko gwitũ Ngai akoragwo akũrathimĩte ona twarĩma Ngai nĩ atũmaga tũrĩme gũkumia. Na nĩ ũndũ ũcio nĩ nguga nĩ ngũthiĩ na mbere na kũrũĩra kĩhoto kĩa Mũgĩkũyũ oro hamwe twĩna Rigathĩ wa Gachagua na njuge thũ itũ arenda kũ make sure economically nĩ twacenjia kĩrĩma gĩtuĩke nĩ kũndũ rũng'ũrĩ-inĩ. Rũng'ũrĩ nĩ desert na gũtirĩ tũrĩmetĩkĩria. We must guard ciana citũ iria njiare na itarĩ njiare na kũ make sure atĩ nĩ twarũĩrĩra ũhoro wa magoti, nĩ amu aingĩ ahũri a biacara nĩ mahingĩte biacara ciao nĩ tondũ wa hard economic times. Nĩ thengiũ nĩ gũthikĩrĩria, thayũ nyũmba ya Gĩkũyũ na Mũmbi.
Na no tũngĩngiuga tiga tugire arĩa othe makorwo magĩtũthikĩrĩria hwaĩ-inĩ wa ũmũthĩ. O mũndũ aratuĩka wa kũrathimwo nĩ mwene nyaga, mũndũ kĩondo gĩake kĩrotuĩka gĩa kwembembana. Tũgĩe na indo njiganu na ndaria na rũrĩmĩ rũu nĩ ũndũ wa kũmenyithia andũ aitũ atĩ ona hĩndĩ ĩrĩa twoimagara twathiĩ mabũrũri maya tũthiaga itaha na twarĩkia gũtaha no tũgacoka mũciĩ. Na nĩkĩo hĩndĩ ĩrĩa na ithuĩ tũkũrehe indo citũ bũrũri-inĩ no twende igakorwo ikĩrorwo wega. Na nĩkĩo hihi tũgakĩũria atĩrĩrĩ, arĩa tũrehokera indo citũ-rĩ nĩ magatindania na ithuĩ na manyitĩrĩre indo citũ. Na twakĩaria tondũ tũkoretwo tũkĩaria na mũthuri ti Rigathĩ wa Gachagua tũkamenya atĩ o ta ũrĩa akiugaga hĩndĩ ĩrĩa arĩ thirikari akauga nĩ ma ti itherũ niĩ njaragia ũma, nĩ akoretwo agĩtũhe maũndũ maingĩ tũtangĩamenyire arĩ thirikari-inĩ. Na andũ arĩa marĩ thĩinĩ wa diaspora nĩ njũĩ nĩ magĩte na mwĩhoko mũnene mũno na mũthuri ti Rigathĩ wa Gachagua na andũ arĩa arakorwo agĩtongoria. Na twĩhoke atĩ nĩ ũndũ wa ciana citũ, twĩna ciana nyingĩ mũno gũkũ iria ikwendete gũthikĩrĩria mũthuri ũcio, na ona airĩtu aitũ arĩa hihi marataha kũrĩ nyakerũ na nyakerwa ciao no marenda kwaranĩria na ithuĩ. I had the privilege ya gũthiĩ haha downtown Seattle muthungu mwa akajuria ni akwenda guthii Kenya tondu ni aronire kwina muthuri witagwo Rigathi wa Gachagua na niwe mundu uria wa mbere aronire akiaria uma thiini wa bururi wa Kenya. Mugathe ti Honorable Kate gukwira hihi mugikugire ruru rutari njau ni kuhuka ruhukaga na titharu mĩciĩ yũraga yaigĩrĩra ngo magiri igũrũ. Tũnyitĩrĩre andũ aitũ ethĩ nĩo mũreta the Gen Z. Twanyitĩrĩra andũ acio nĩtũgakorwo twĩna ma atĩ rũciũ rũrĩrĩ rwitũ rũtikora. I have used that language because the next outing that you will have with our people shall be in that language. They have demanded, and I have no choice but to make sure you and me and everyone who is of this movement that His Excellency, the People's Deputy President, have started will achieve this. And with no further ado, I hope you will be able to give us the next outing we will have with you, and we will let our people know, because I'll tell you, today we've been here for 5 hours. We only had planned for 2 hours, but thanks for everything. And I would wish, before you unmute, let our moderators say a word each, because we cannot be more grateful. We will not be where we are were it not for their moderation and the many hours that we use behind the scenes to make sure that we are not hacked. They always try, but we are many kilometers ahead of them. So our moderators, Coach Georgina, 1 minute, say a word or two. You can speak in whichever language you feel best at.
Okay, thank you, Muno. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Honorable Kate, Koira, Nick, Mary, CS, and Frankie. Wananinyumana like 3 hours, but God is good. I've been able to extend, but I'll be driving. Nitakuwa tu hapa, but I'm heading to work. Mwanake ria kundu kamagirira ajira ni thaa 8 cia utuku ndangĩũmĩrĩria rĩngĩ. And that is why I love our people. I wish no hote kuoya ndege kana mugithi ndimarehe othe kuu njoe inyue ndimurehe guku juu sisi tunajua kujituma. Otherwise, asanteni sana. I look forward to talking and interacting more with Honorable Kate Waruguru. It is actually my first time to meet you, and I like you a lot, and everything you said made a lot of sense. I am wishing you all the best. Na hiyo chama sisi tutasimama nayo. If you ever come to America, just know that I'm here. I am here to show you around and give you company and spoil you a little bit. But thank you so much to see a fellow woman doing what she's doing and standing in the gap for our people and especially the youth. She spoke about the pay slip very well. Kwa hivyo msijali, when the government comes in 2027, mishahara najua itakuwa poa kidogo. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Coach Georgina. We keep the conversation going, and I'm very sure, because there's something that Kate almost touched on, and I'm sure you shall be able to extend.
1 second. I want to thank all the gifters that gifted me, gifted Kate, gifted everyone here, the roses, each and every single coin that you spent to show us love. Sisoke, 7 times, 14 times. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. I wanted just to put a word on that, that Kate, we have some young dynamic girl like you who is learning. Because I'm putting this because you said, okay, ladies, come hell back in Kenya. Actually, there's keeping a girl in school. The CEO is a young girl, and I think women have tried to come in and help where we can. I know she gives pants to women and like that. Though women will also try to bring wheelchairs and other stuff to be part of the conversation. Thank you very much. Let's go to Mary Wairimo. a great dynamic young lady who does very, 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 very well. And as we wait for her, Kate, I would like you to note that this was an engagement with the agencies, or rather, it was supposed to be so. And we have not exhausted. Wairimo, welcome.
Mwethayo.
Thayo muingi muno.
Na niĩ njĩtagwo Wairimu, nĩ niĩ moderator gũkũ na ndĩrĩ team TikTok. Nĩ gũkena ndĩrakena ngĩona atĩ Kate gũkũ tũkiuga atĩ gaka nĩ gaitũ ga gwĩciarĩra. Rĩmwe gĩthũngũ nĩ gĩtũhũraga character development, no tũgakĩũmia tũgakiuga Kate enakĩo twĩ nyũmba, atĩ gũtingĩgĩa kaũndũ na kanini ũguo tũrigwo nĩ kwĩyarĩrĩria. So niĩ ngagĩkena mũno 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 nyũmba itũ, nyũmba ya Gĩkũyũ na Mũmbi, na arĩa othe mwĩ haha mwathikĩrĩria rũthiomi rũrũ, ndĩmwĩre mũrĩ andũ a bata, na mũndũ wothe harĩa arĩ etũme na mũhoe Ngai, tondũ Ngai nĩwe ũrathimaga andũ. Nĩ gũkena ndakena mũno nĩ tondũ wa CS, coach, Kũira, host na Frank na Niki, inyuĩ mwĩ guest-inĩ na moderator inyuĩ othe mwa moderate gũkũ inyuĩ othe, nĩ ndakena mũno. Ndaiga Ngai wa mũrathime, na nĩ gũkena ndakena atĩ harĩa hothe ũrĩ na maũndũ marĩa mothe Mũgĩkũyũ areka kana mũndũ wothe wa Kenya harĩa ũrĩ, wĩtũme na ũhoe Ngai waku. Gwĩtũma nĩkuo muhimu sana. Tũrute wĩra na moko maitũ tondũ nyũmba ya Gĩkũyũ nĩ ndathime na Mwathani nĩ ekũmũrathima. Niĩ njĩtagwo Wairimu na njaragia cia matu-inĩ. Rathimo ĩna ndĩmwendete mũrĩ team TikTok.
Thank you very much. Before we go to Frank, there's a young man. This young man, I don't know, Lion something. This young man, since we started having a conversation about the leadership in Kenya, I don't know, Nick, if you remember that young man. I don't know what his name is, but he is at Lion something.
Yeah, he's Lion MG.
If he is there, just please bring him on, because I don't think that young man can sleep enough if he will not have talked to Kate.
No.
He's a fanatic, a little fanatic follower of Catherine. So if he is there, and if he's not there, then you'll give me permission to connect him to you. If he's there, I can imagine. I wish I would have such kind of fanatic following. Frank.
Thank you so much. Mheshimiwa Kate Waruguru, nĩ ngatho makĩria nĩ gũkuona thĩinĩ wa platform ĩno na gũka kwarangia andũ mamenyane, andũ mamenye maũndũ kũrĩa tũrathiĩ twĩ ta bũrũri. Ithuĩ tugaga tũrĩ a gacagũ, niĩ na ndũrĩ nawe gũkũ Kenya by the way. Na no nginya rĩu thengi mũno nĩ time yaku na gũka gũcunjĩra na ithuĩ turauga Kasongo no nginya ainũke na no nginya tũthondeke kĩama gitũ kĩrĩa gĩgũkorwo gĩkĩnyitĩrĩra bũrũri ũrĩ wothe. Mũgĩkũyũ arĩ tha na mũtikahũrwo na mwĩhũre, rĩu makĩria maũndũ mothe twendane, tũhunjie ũrũmwe na twendane makĩria, na nĩ ngatho.
Well, before we go to Nick, Lion MG, sasa mtu wako ako hapa, wewe unashida ukisumbua. He writes me about 30 messages every day. How can I get Kate? How can I talk to Kate? Ongea naye hapo.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I take this opportunity to say thank you. I have been following. I don't know where I start, but I know Kate Waruguru, Mama Simba. I love her very much. You know, when every day that he posted a video, I must listen, you know. I remember when he was singing last time when I think it was a burial where she was with Moses Kuria. Now he started singing Chakutumaini Sina. Now he started slapping Moses Kuria. I love her very much. Thank you, Mama Simba. I like your politics. And I know one day in my dreams to become a politician, I want you to mentor me. And I know one day we'll work a journey together. And I know you as a governor, you'll work very hard in Laikipia. And you know, Laikipia, it is not You know, there is this Menajenga, this man.
Thank you, Mr. Lion. If I was you, I would have said my name is ABCD and probably get a chance to have a conversation with Mheshimiwa for the next time. Thank you very much. Let's go to Nick.
Thank you so much na nĩ ngatho host wa mũthenya wa ũmũthĩ. Asanti sana Mama Simba, gĩtungati kĩrĩa gĩtarĩ guoya. Okorwo harĩ andũ makenete nĩ andũ a diaspora, na ngwĩre ũthiĩ na mbere na gũkinyĩra hau. Nĩ twĩrĩga gũthikĩrĩria cai waku harĩa Kameme na tũkĩigua gathabarĩ karĩa ũgerete. And people are really proud of the kind of leader you are, and we need such leaders arĩa mararũgama na ũma matagwĩtigĩra. And we are looking forward kuona tongoria ona thutha waku arĩ ũkomenta hamwe na ithuĩ magĩthiĩ na mbere na gũtetera ũma na kũrũgama na kĩhoto. Nĩ twakena mũno nĩ gũkorwo twĩna gĩikaro na twĩre wakinya wĩra mũnene rĩrĩa gũka Texas gũkwe karibu sana na tũmwetereire na tũmwĩre mbeũ njĩthĩ. You have a very big support in USA and people are really rallying on good governance ya Kenya. Wa mũico nĩ atĩ ũkĩarĩria Wanjikũ mwĩre mũtarĩrie kana nĩ twetereire maendeleo kuma thirikari. No tũronire subsidy mekĩra ya kweheria ranji nĩ ũndũ wa KDF. Tũracoka tũrona 3.3 billion nĩ ekĩrwo kũrĩa State House renovation. Hihi nĩ twetereire maendeleo in the next coming 2 years. Nĩ ngatho mũno na Ngai akũrathime na gũkũ nĩ tũmwendete na mwĩ karibu sana. Diaspora tũhe mwe mũno.
Thank you very much. CS, please speak on behalf of our young men and women, the Gen Zs, and also the Merinos, because I think Catherine Kate is part of the Merinos.
Yeah, I thought you said Frankie. I don't know whether you gave him a chance already.
Oh boy, yeah, I don't know why. No, he did. Frank already did.
Okay. Thank you so very much. Thank you, host, for having held these pieces together. Even when upheavals showed up, you really held your cool. I really appreciate that. The panel, you did an amazing job. Mheshimiwa, I couldn't be happier to have seen you fill that gap. You did it beautifully. You articulated yourself in a great way. I'm very, very glad to see a brain that is refreshed, which gives us a hope of having a new mindset in the when it comes to making policies in the government, and also gives us a beacon of light, as I always say, that we are going to a sustainable Kenya, a Kenya that we want to see for us and also for our children to come. Now, I also want to take this opportunity to appreciate the fact that you have heard our cry as people in diaspora. We are Kenyans by extension. We are not, even though we hold citizenships of other countries, we are Kenyan first. If anything happens to me today, and God forbid, the body will be flown to Kenya because that is my home. So I am Kenya every day, every minute. I don't want that to be taken away from me because of how far I am from you. When I'm a Canadian, I'm first of all Kenyan. So I want to assure you that us in the diaspora are here for you, the whole of us, for anything that you need. And why do I say anything? Because among us, we have good business ideas. Some of us are holding beautiful, successful businesses up here. I don't see why we cannot take Kenya's industry and digital platforms to a global competition level. When it comes to healthcare, we are working in this healthcare sector. We are making it sustainable. It hurts me so bad to see us not transforming this to Kenya. So if you could actually give us that leeway where we are able to have the knowledge that we are holding, transform it to help Kenya, that would be highly appreciated. Especially, I work in the women's sector as a midwife. I don't see any midwives in Kenyan sector. What we have are gynecological nurses. We need us to be able to give birth in our homes sustainably. And also when it comes to governance, seeing women well represented. At the end of the day, we as women hold a very fundamental part in our community, in our society, in the world. Now, it is good when I see people like you there. Remember, you're also representing a gender that speaks so loudly in silence. We have a lot. We organize families at home. We cook for them. We do all this. We go to work. We can be able to hold Kenya together. Call us. Let us talk. Let us see how we can move forward. So I actually thank you so very much for coming, and I hope to meet you once again. We as a people, and I thank everybody who is at the comment section. The Gen Zs, keep bringing your questions, keep putting your right foot forward. We have a lot to do, and we have a platform where we can bring every resource we have. And when I mean every resource, I mean brains. I don't want us singing the same song. Mheshimiwa unatufanyia nini? We are tired of that. I come here, you come here, say, this is the Kenya that you give me. This is the Kenya that I want. Between what you give and what I have, this is the gap. I'm here to fill it. That is the Gen Z voice that we need. That is the millennial voice that we need. Thank you so very much. And as I finish up, you allow me to speak also in my language. I'm a Mugikoyo na nimete Kirinyaga. Now, most of the time when people speak,
please.
I don't hear my language represented very well. So you allow me to actually articulate myself. That is the language I speak best in, and that maps my brain. Joking gadasia mwanya. Na ndumagi sokongo kwa ni muranjigwa nigekeno gyakwa guko nitubota gukora tukiaraniria muthenya wa umuthi ndigagu maita maingi mugiuka mitandao-ini kana ona mugituika makwaria na ngona taka andu maingi matakoragwo makienda gukora makiaraniria na ithuĩ ndoka mbere yanyu kumwira ati kwina Kenya ni itu na mutigatuike makwibithana bauge so here I am and so many other people. I want you to come out. We are very resourceful, we are very intelligent people in that corner. We shouldn't hide in that place. Kwa gunda mucokeria ngatho na ndamuria muigwe mwe proud ni kwaria gunjaragia na ndenda tuika wa kwibitha rĩtwa rĩakwa nĩ CS Mumbi na nĩ njugaga thayũ o mũthenya.
Mheshimiwa, unmute and say your last words for the day.
Let me start with the CS Mumbi. She made a very, very passionate presentation. She prepared for it. She would actually be one of the best CSs we would afford to have as a Minister for Health. I wish you well, my sister. I am also a fellow Gishugu. I'm married in Gishugu in a place called, remind me the village. Biri Center. Biri Center is my home, and therefore I would talk to the host of Camera Cairo. We would host one of my most progressive, sharp mind called Wakili Dego Njiru moving forward, so that we are also able to pick up our conversations, take it a note higher as we prepare for the next finance bill, so that matters, diaspora remittance and taxes, we start preparing for a memoranda. Now we are on the action plan, because talking is not just enough. We need to plan and see how we're going to put this into action in Parliament. And we're not waiting for the next Uchaguzi. We start now. So I would propose Dego and Njiru to take up that, and the people of Gishugu feel represented. They are ably working with us. The team from Kirinyaga County, they are very, very active. Allow me to say thank you to all of you, all protocols observed. I also feel I'm pressed a little bit of time. I take note of all the conversations we have had today, and my takeaway home, and your takeaway home, number one, is that turumie we dota nyumba ya Gikuyu na nidaigwa mauga. Number two, adu mathina mbere na gwituma. Number three, let's continue with the advocacy work and engage this government responsibly and criticize them, deconstruct them, and deconstruct the lies they are selling to our mothers in the village. Takore Guito, Utemo Bugewa Heaga do 1995 Shirigi Magana Mary. Even today, that MP for Laikipi's constituency is still roaming in our villages with 2 shadings note, lying to our parents. And please remember, our parents are very vulnerable. Our families who are in the village are very vulnerable. They look at these MPs, fear them, look at the president, and they think these are our bosses. They don't see them as their leaders. And I would ask that we continue also making advocacy and doing civic education to our people, telling them to understand their spaces and their rights. And then number 4, I would propose that one of these days, as we start, once we get the sketch or the proposed tax law, we will bring it on board and that we will chambua it. I saw the Honorable Gadani wa Mushomba take us through the Finance Bill 2024 very well. She was very instrumental on TikTok and alikuwa anaichambua class by class. These issues were letters at taxes, the sanitary towels, nonsense mingi waliweka pale. So we will chambua this thing and we want now the interest of the diasporan also factored, and we will move one of you, especially the one who said is in Nairobi, one of you will move an amendment, and where possible, because parliamentarians, they meet online on Google, you will also come online and you'll be having a virtual session with the Finance and Planning Committee. I see them come many times to diaspora, munawapikia, munawapea pombe, nyama, nini, lakini mkiwauliza maswali, they don't want to come back to parliament and come and legislate. Now, this time, 2025, if the chapter approves of this and our host approves of this, we want us to have public participation on the Finance Bill 2025 right here. Tutaichambua paper kama wanaona, and we'll be making those amendments. And why we need also moving forward to be having lawyers working with us. Wakikataa kutusikiliza, we'll be sending our lawyers kwenda kotini. We've seen you support Morara Kebaso. We also want you to support our lawyers, waende kotini, and we know we have judges who listen, they have families in diaspora, and they have demonstrated goodwill. Ni walitupa Adani Brothers, wakakanso hizi manonsense walikuwa wameleta za housing na increment za salaries za watu fulani, illegal employment, and our courts tunawapea thumbs up. We want to see us do proper advocacy and advocacy on unnecessary bills, backward bills like the Finance Bill 2024, and where we need to move to the courts, we will move. So allow me to wind up there, Mr. My brother, our host. Let me say thank you so much for considering it right to host me. I was stepping in very big shoes of the Honorable Rigathi Gachagua. I doubt if I'm anywhere near the office of a deputy president, but under his mentorship and under his blessings, he commissioned me to come be with you today. I will take back home a very positive report about our engagements today. And also moving forward, we have homework to do on the US aid, because like we all agreed earlier on, we have a very glaring and a daring situation on the health crisis of our families. And therefore, we need to address it and also be able to engage our stakeholders to see what it is the country can do. And I quote the words of President Uhuru Kenyatta, the fourth president. He said that we need to be in a position to know how to manage our things and have sustainable healthcare and medical care without reliance on foreigners. And therefore, wakati imefika, mwenye usaidizi amekata pipe, amekatia stima kwa transformer. Sasa Kasongo, ulisema wewe uko na plan, unajua kupanga, ukasema wewe ni mwerevu sana. You must prove to us that you're not only good at selling lies during campaign and selling fake manifesto. It is time to implement what you told us. You said you had a plan. We want to see the plan working, and we will push you hard to the wall. Before we do away with you, we will push you so that you prove to us whether you are worth that responsibility we bestowed on you. Let the conversation keep on going. Keep on sending your comments. TikTok.
Natuge can you let Kate meet? Okay. Tokuga gai wa moyo aro turadima. Natuge mugekuyo augire kiajagio mai nei henyene mugatheti muthuri Rigathi wa Gachagua aroririkanio ati ngemi ciumaga na muci na turi okore tutiriganagirwo ati gwitu ni Kirinyaga, kiri Njahi, kiri Biroiro na mitabaruko ya Nyandarua gutiri kindu tutari nakio. Until the next time, we say let everyone have a good day, and those who are having a night, good night. Thank you very much.